in. Let's go ahead and do a few things real quick because all the fun stuff. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good start to your day. We have some Githyanki to fight. And do it. We got wrecked on our last encounter. And this encounter is not going to be as difficult, but it still isn't fun. We have 5 total.
Esteemed guest, please approach. We have much to discuss.
Shrai Wargaz.
My Arden spoke of one of our kin that escaped a crashing Geik slave vessel.
Shrai. Vlaakith's justice in flesh.
You have accomplished much, child. I am pleased to finally meet you. I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares. To business. I suspect you plucked something precious from the Geik ship. Something that belongs to us. The weapon. Give it to me.
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you.
Do it. Do not disobey the Inquisitor.
We're gonna say... How do you know so much about me?
Some of your species say knowledge is power. They are wrong. Knowledge is everything. We took an interest in you when you became involved with this absolute cult. A pestilence of infected slaves, the first symptom of the Grand Design in action. But you are lucky. That weapon you carry is the solution. I have heard it from Queen Vlaakith herself. Hand it over.
What is the Grand Design?
The Grand Design is what all Geik seek. The restoration of the Illithid Empire, which spanned the entirety of the multiverse. For centuries, their elder brains sought to bring back their dominion. Every plot they hatched, we stopped. But now they are close to succeeding. Never before could they pause Ceramorphosis. Never before could they let the infections spread undetected. You saw the thralls gathered on the Geik ship. Imagine that, everywhere. Wants, needs, choice, all would cease to be. Everything rendered unto the Geik. So, the weapon.
I feel like he's gonna start getting pissed because we're totally stalling right now.
Don't give it to him.
Totally stalling. We're gonna produce the artifact.
No.
So it is found.
We are face to face with the Githyanki Queen, Vlaakith.
My queen. Shkathai.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
The deathless queen has spoken. You will obey.
Do our best to be respectful, so we will kneel.
These attendants you keep, you taught them well, my child. My laser.
Shma Zalha Vlaakith. You
Hey,
know
nobody
me.
knows. Welcome on.
Erlon of
Hello,
Kalir
I am
speaks
nobody.
most highly, as
Nobody
did
has entered
Altair
the chat.
before.
Nobody's in
You
the chat.
seek purity.
What happened?
I may yet grow
This
it.
is the Queen of the Githyanki. This is Vlaakith, who lays out has been so
You bear that which is ours.
dogmatically
But
fervent
are you
in
friend,
finding.
or are you thief?
What they want is the astral prism that we have. So this is a bit of where I'm like, I can't really spoil too much. Yesterday when you were like, what does it do? So yeah, I can't really spoil all of it, because we'll find out. I'm going to say I didn't take the weapon from you, but I am returning it.
An unexpected servant. Your will is strong. Descendant of noble dragons, you honor us with your allyship. Extend your fealty one step further, and you will be rewarded beyond your mortal reckoning. That weapon you carry, the astral
That's the prism. So that's the artifact.
corrupted.
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
There is someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the grand design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. Our last defense against the return of the Illithid Empire. As long as they live, the prison is compromised. Kill them! Do this, and I will cleanse you and your allies. Do this, and ascend!
Yeah, so this is a very important point in the game
My queen.
where we can kind of make the decision as to where we're going to move in terms of like the
You
grand
must
ending.
accept. Refuse, and you will know my fury.
We are going to go into the astral prism because we don't want to risk losing Lae'zel, and this is one of those moments where we absolutely could lose Lae'zel. So we're going to voice. I can't do that. The person inside protects me from the absolute.
You are being lied to. I will be obeyed!
It's okay. She's a nice queen.
Do not defy my queen!
And then we'll say, yes, I will enter the prism and kill the occupant. But first, let me buy your food. Yeah.
Use the Planecaster's power to enter the artifact. Be wary of the creature's lying tongue. Cut it out if you must. Wargas, they are not to leave until it is done.
As you say, my queen.
Shma Zalav Lakith. We will not waste a second.
Okay. So now what we go ahead and do is, well, there's a halberd in there. The skin burster. We can't steal it. We'll grab it in a minute. We're gonna hop into the playcaster.
Undo it.
We're gonna enter. There's some information we have to uncover here that will help us make a wise decision.
Pieces out of the astral
Not a
prism
little.
as it begins to flower.
Nox filter. Probably sounded a little fuzzy. I'm sorry. I am guessing that Shadowheart is mad that we are showing the artifact. There is a part of that because she needs to return it to the Sharans. That's also kind of that moves in the direction towards like the grand ending. So there's so many different ways that we can take it in this direction. But what we are currently in is the astral prism, which has taken us to like a demi pocket of the astral plane. So the astral plane is kind of like this sea of cosmos within the greater D&D world. If you've ever seen the Disney Plus show What If, the Marvel show with the Watcher, kind of like his realm would be comparable to the astral plane. This is where the multiverse kind of enters into D&D because you can fly to different.
Timeless. Like every dream.
This is where you're able to
that was
maneuver
stitched
between the
together.
different
It is
strands
home.
of the multiverse. They actually released a supplement that I don't own for the multiverse. I don't have that book on me, but it does exist. The only time intelligence stat matters, and we left Gale. We swapped out Gale for Lae'zel just because we needed her for this entire section. This is like one of the only areas in the game where if you don't take Lae'zel, like I highly recommend not doing that. I highly just recommend taking Lae'zel. This is where, like, the characters that have, in my opinion, some of the most prevalent inclusions into the game, Shadowheart, bar none, is one of the most important characters in my opinion, because the goblin camp is an old Selunite temple. Let's see. The Slay's faded symbols are hard to distinguish, let alone decipher. The drawings etched underneath them, however, are plain to see. They depict a dragon soaring above two individuals, one standing tall, the other is kneeling. A circle is drawn around them, a fuzzy tail trailing behind. They are riding a comet. So that has to deal with Orpheus, the son of the comet, king of the comet. We read a little, that's why we have the Tirsu cipher, is because we're reading about this Orpheus, who's it's like the War of the Comet is what they called it. And then Lae'zel has one of the most involved areas because the Githyanki are pretty prevalent in the game up until Act 3. Will also has a lot of inclusion in the game because, you know, he's the son of Grand Duke Older Ravengard, Lord Commander of the Flaming Fist,
We will talk in private.
Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate.
Just the two of us.
Irrelevant, you know. We're gonna follow the voice in. We do have to leave our companions behind.
I may have made a mistake trusting you.
And we find that the Astral Prism
I told you
is
to
home
stay
to
away
our
from
dream
it,
visitor.
Githyanki. But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you?
Now, it kind of puts us in a position where it feels like I'm getting ready to kill this guy. I'm not going to kill this guy.
I know.
But this is an important area for Lae'zel
You've come
because
here
of the
to
direction
murder me.
we're going to try to push her in. And you'll see as we kind of move through this. So it's going to say, we're going to say, I haven't come to murder you. I just want to talk.
Very well. What do you want to
Just
know?
the two of us. Why does Vlaakith want you dead?
Vlaakith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule. The end of her. That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you, but consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
I am a paladin. I only murder when the good dragon god tells me what to do. Exactly. And even then, Bahamut would never tell me to murder someone. He's a god of justice. So murder it would be an unjust thing. It goes against his nature. We're going to say, Vlaakith be damned. If she wants you dead, she can kill you herself.
It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all. Thank you. Vlaakith will be furious. To make no mention of your Githyanki companion.
We'll tell
The
her.
Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
I'm going to say, Vlaakith's a goddess. What could you possibly know that could bring down her empire?
Godlike in power, yes, but with none of the sanctity. Vlaakith is lying to her people. She pretends to know how Gith destroyed the Mind Flayer Empire. In truth, she knows nothing. If the Illithid Empire were ever to return, she would be incapable of stopping them. And if her people found out about her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution, the end of her rule. But that very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Vlaakith only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose you hope to extract it from my
Got a
corpse.
Orky boy.
Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
We will say, let her try.
She most certainly
I can stop
will.
them because my dragon god is
Delayed long enough.
dope.
The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute.
Alright,
We're on the right path, to Moonrise Towers. Return to it.
we'll work on
Be
it.
warned. The Inquisitor awaits your return from this place with orders to kill you. No doubt the rest of the Crush will join him. Good luck.
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy?
Actually, I learned a few things. Your queen is lying to you.
Vlaakith does not lie to her faithful. Open your mind. Show me.
Your mind tingles. Lysel seeks entrance.
We are going to... We're going to say, the Inquisitor is going to kill you, Lae'zel. Is that proof enough of my honor? Is that natural? Natural 20. Natural 20. Let's
I've
go.
a mind to end you here and now, but you either believe your own words, or have suddenly mastered the duplicitous arts. To the Inquisitor, and let us see who speaks with serpent's tongue.
It's not me. It wasn't me. Are you sure you want to leave the astral prism? Yeah.
Lae'zel, I've been waiting. You are named Hashalak. Bend your head, for my blade is ready.
Right, please, summon Vlakith. There's much...
Irrelevant, Geik wretch. The Queen has spoken. Your death is decreed.
You realize what Lysel doesn't. Whatever the outcome of your visit to the astral prism,
We were going to die
Vlakith
anyways.
had no intention of
So this
letting
was either
either
a
of you live.
kill the Dream Visitor and then tie up loose ends, or don't kill the Dream Visitor, in which case now the death is like, it can be played as justified. So we don't have any third level spell slots, so we're a little, you know, a little there. So we're gonna second level Guiding Bolt. That's gonna come good here in just a second, and then we're gonna move her actually on this guy up here. There's a reason for that. Okay. Now Astarion is going to last party bro over non-party exactly. We are going to do Malice on her bow. Attack ranged. Good. And then we're going to move him just kind of slightly over there. Let these guys go up next. The Inquisitor is going to... Oh. Astarion might get wrecked here. If the Inquisitor's AI works smartly, the Inquisitor is going to go straight for him. Because when he's prone, you have an advantage on your attack roll, so the Inquisitor will kill him. Like, he'll knock him unconscious if he gets hit. And he goes for... If he doesn't go for Lae'zel. That's one of two options. Psychic Rend. Misty Step. Oh, I forgot the Inquisitor goes last. Okay, cool. Cool. How can we try this? What would be a good way? Let's do Wrathful Smite.
Fall by my hand.
Save. That's not what I want. Can we use Lacerate and see if we can make him bleed? He's bleeding.
Victory awaits.
Alright, now we're going to move behind him.
Wait.
Okay, we're going to Action Surge. Okay. We are going to use Soul Breaker on our first attack. So now he's stunned. So now our attacks have advantage. And then we are going to... Oh, he's already bleeding, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, there's no other... Yeah, we're good. Now we just attack. He's stunned, so he can
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Oh, that was kind of gross, dude. That's kind of gnarly. Okay, Warrior Brelareth is ready to parry, so we're going to maneuver around Brelareth and see if we can get our Preserve Life on Astarion. We can. That's our action. Let's go ahead and get a Spiritual Weapon up here. That's not... They're going to move away.
Let's turn someone inside out.
That's a rip. Okay, so now we want to move Astarion over here because we can get sneak attack on you. Saved on Malice, so not blinded. But you are frightened. See? That's why we have that new bow. That's why we have the new Frightened bow. So that's good. We like that. So with Frightened, what that condition does is if the object of your fear is within sight, you have disadvantage on attack rolls. You also cannot willingly move closer to the object of your fear. So you technically can move. This game makes you immobile for some reason. That's not technical. You just can't move closer. I think the game removes it because that's a bit too much of a technicality to try to adjudicate. So it's like we gotta pick one, and it did. It did pick one.
Here we go again.
Correct. You over here?
Time to strike.
Okay, the Yankee have a really crazy jump. Yeet. And look at that. That's why we got her that sword. That sword with Lae'zel is cracked. And that entire spiritual weapon is completely irrelevant. Didn't even need it.
The dance macabre.
Should have... Yeah, still frightened. Okay, that was a miss. So now we are going to... we're gonna bite him for the happy. Yes. Okay, Psychic Rend is over.
Have to keep going.
Can't get close enough, I don't. Oh, we could. With the Force Tunnel. But the Force Tunnel would also harm our players, yeah? It does not. It did take our action. Oh well. Lae'zel can Misty Step. Now we have you isolated. Nope, you can't do much. Get up there. Alright, so now we speak to Lae'zel.
Vlaakith. Vlaakith! I have wielded your fury as a blade, roared your wrath as a dragon.
Yeah.
You promised ascension. Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Skageth! I followed your path. What good? This heart of stone, for it to be shattered. She tests me. A trial of faith.
She's still trying
Kalea
to
prepared
justify in her
Only the
head.
heaviest souls
She's in
soar to the astral.
basically in a massive state of deconstructing
Yes.
what her entire worldview
Yes.
is.
I might gain
Because it's
Blacket's
predicated
favor yet.
on Blacket's favor and Blacket's faithfulness. And we're gonna say... I'm gonna say all this and you still stand by Blacketh? Nah, I'm not gonna call her Dole. I'm gonna say an impressive show of faith. Will it be enough for your queen?
Silence!
We're gonna poke,
must think.
but do it nicely. Right, we want her to have the idea, like, I don't know if that's gonna be enough, dude. You need to prepare for the fact that that might not be it. Can't... We get a lot of money off these dudes, I'm not gonna lie. We'll take that, that's a good one. Send that to Lae'zel, Circlet of Psionic Revenge to Lae'zel. In that, the first stage of 7 stages of grief? I think so. Yeah, like the denial stage, where it's like, when you're mourning a loss, you're like, no, they can't be dead. I saw them yesterday. You know? It's like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, I don't. There's not a better way to tell you. Okay, so now we get to get a lot of items. A lot. Display case, necklace of elemental, whatever. Elixir of Vigilance goes to Astarion. Elixir of Peerless Focus, we're going to take both of those when we get Gale back. Astarion, Rustic Chest. We'll take those. Then we have the Skin Burster, which is a halberd, right? Big ol' halberd. We'll sell that bad boy. We don't need it. Take the ingots, take the rest, and we leave that space. Grab this stuff up here. We have a confiscated book. The pages of this book have been entirely ripped out and replaced with one crudely pasted message in the common tongue. Please note that any literature concerning the below topics is strictly prohibited. If it is found in your possession, it will be confiscated. If you are found to be reading it, you will answer to Kithrak Therezin herself, and the topics are Orpheus, infernal metals, and magic of the undead. So necromancy, Orpheus, or these things, infernal irons. Oh, empty crates? They are empty. We have confirmed the empty crates are empty. That's fair. Gloves of the belligerent skies. Are these empty crates? Damaged Voss, but whatever. Intelligence concerning the weapon. In the midst of the intricate carvings on the slate, one word in the common tongue leaps out repeatedly. It doesn't tell us which one. Is it just weapon? Charlak Voss. A few words reoccur throughout. Voss, Charlak, Vlakith, loyalty. A note has been written over the text in common. Is Voss a traitor? We've met Voss, and we knew that Voss, when we first met him, was looking for the prism, and we knew that Voss would probably have killed us over the prism, and we also knew that when he's like, I'm going back to Vlakith, we succeeded on the check that was like, no, he's not. An unfamiliar style of map marked with the following locations: the Nautiloid Crash, the Goblin Camp, Moonrise Towers, ? The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is a drawn translation of the common tongue. You were right. Moonrise Towers is the place. Followed the cultist trail as you asked. Led me all the way up there. Signs of illicit activity for sure. Tadpoles, sorts wandering around in uniform. Didn't manage to break in, but suffice to say there's definitely something afoot. Recommend you send this report directly to the palace of Susurrus. Coming back shortly to collect my pay. Cool. Anything up here I'm missing? No. On to this room. Now this room is... There's more to this room than meets the eye. Okay, more to this room than meets the eye. No. The plaque reads...
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
Right, so the sun rises in the east and sets in the west.
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond
farewell. So when you bid the setting sun a fond farewell, you're telling it goodbye, so he's facing east, because he's not looking west. This one...
Lathander blesses the rising bountiful sun.
Oh, maybe I have it backwards.
I am Vlakith's most
Only able to I think it's this way. I could have this wrong. I had it right. I had it right.
Curious.
Attack. Attack it again. I'm not doing any damage to it, am I? I was. Attack it again. Break the barrel. 13 points of damage? Come on, we can do that. Alright. We have breached the secret stairway of the Lathandarian Temple.
Stayed here all this time.
The Lathandarian Temple that's here, or actually we don't want to do arrows here because arrows just will not do enough damage. This is where we can grab Shadowheart, firebolt the dang thing. Because it can now do up to 15 points of damage.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Don't touch me.
Let's get on with it.
No one's stopped me yet.
How?
delicious.
See, this is the thing where it's like you see a small little like rocky footstep that kind of leads around, and the party would be like, well, this door's in front of us, we need to open the door, and the rogue's like, give me a second, let me see what's over there, and let me see what I can do. Right, so the rogue walks over, and DM's like, oh, you see a little jump, you gotta make a jump, make an athletics check. Okay, make an athletics check, we did it, okay, cool. Oh, you see another one of those keys. It's like, oh, okay. I pull out my blades, and I attack it. I break it with my rapier. I have a short sword and a dagger. Break it with my blades, and then I go ahead and disarm the Dawnbreaker. And then with the newly broken Dawnbreaker, I find the other one, which this would have required some... I hate this one. This one frustrates me. You get like angle the map weird. This would require some perception checks. Perception checks unless you're like walking along the outcropping, and then you should just naturally be able to see it because it's not hidden. It's just out of sight. We have a plaque here.
The Morning Lord's wrath awaits, heretic. Retreat whilst thou can.
We have found the blood of Lathander. The blood of Lathander encased within its holy cudgel. We are going to insert the Dawnmaster's crest. If I can find it. There it is. We leveled up. GG's. So see, the blood of Lathander is encased in that stone, that amber stone that was cracked by the Sharans. And now it is a legendary mace. So we have acquired our first ever legend... Well, we actually do have another legendary artifact, technically. It's this guy. But that one's labeled as uncommon. And so it's actually not legendary. It's uncommon versus legendary. But we have our first legendary artifact, which is the Blood of Lathander. And we are going to equip the Blood of Lathander. This is going to be something that we carry on with Shadowheart for the entirety of the game. Her weapon is going to be the Blood of Lathander. There's two reasons for this. One, we get access to a 6th level spell slot, or a 6th level spell, free, per rest, known as Sunbeam. Sunbeam is disgustingly awesome to have at 7th level. That's one reason. Okay, second reason we are going to have the Blood of Lathander equipped is we get the Lathander's Blessing. So once per long rest, when Shadowheart is reduced to 0 HP, she sends out this burst in which she regains anywhere between 2 to 12 hit points, and all allies within 30 feet are going to gain 1 to 6 hit points. Now, we also know that whenever she heals people, according to her boots, that it gains an additional 3 temporary hit points on top of that, so she's going to spread those temporary hit points as well. And then it also has Lathander's Light, so within 20 feet of her, fiends and undead are blinded unless they succeed a Constitution saving throw. Blinding them gives us advantage on our attack rolls. It's going to be pretty crappy.
Right, what now?
So all in all, great things. All in all, great things. Really, 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 really great things going on here. Level up. Paladin, we've acquired the following: Aura of Devotion. So Aura of Devotion is a permanent action that we can use, and it will affect us in which allies can't be charmed. Within 10 feet of us. Get rid of command. Let's go ahead and grab Thunderous Smite. We have all the different types of smite spells. Alright, Cleric. I'm not as impressed with the 4th level spells, and I mean, I do have freedom of movement here. I'm a little bit unimpressed with Banishment's better than freedom of movement in my opinion, because you can just flat out just be like, hey, bye, and it works. He gets evasion. Evasion's a really good ability for him to have at this stage, so Whenever he makes a dexterity saving throw against a spell or an effect that deals anywhere up to half damage if he succeeds, now deals no damage if he succeeds, and he automatically is going to half damage even if he fails. So he treats all failures as if it's a success, and he treats all successes as if it's an ultra success. So it's like, even though ultra success is not a thing. This is where rogues and monks start to get a little boo for a DM. It's like, fireball. No. That's when you throw out cone of cold. That's a con save. She has remarkable athlete, so we can add half of our proficiency bonus to any strength, dexterity, and constitution checks that she's not proficient in. So this would be like, because it's dexterity, it could be anywhere from sleight of hand, stealth, acrobatics. Those are those ones. Constitution checks don't necessarily. There's no like skill that's associated with Constitution, so that would be like just a flat Constitution check, like I'm trying to drink, natural. You just roll a Constitution check and just add what you have, and then we also can our jump distance is increased by 10 feet, so she's a jumper, even as a Githyanki, because Githyanki jumps are quite crazy.
Let's get going.
All right, we've acquired the blood of Lathander. We have the Morning Lord's Radiance upon us.
What a heavily guarded treasure. Good job we got past those protections.
The better the protection, the better the prize. The monks must have treasured this.
Let's be sure to make good use of our prize then.
We still have the rest of the crush to clear out, so we'll do that. And then we have a lot of things to sell, so we'll have to go do that. Save it here. Lorian. Short rest.
That took the edge off.
And let's go this way first. So dudes up there. A lot of dudes in there. No. Do we? Oh, we do have dudes in there because we didn't kill all these guys. Yeah, let's kill these guys. We can probably try to funnel them through the door, would be my best guess. So we're going to start first with a Shield of Faith. We will do a first level on Lorian, and then move out of the way so that we don't get shot. Anyone we can shoot? No? Don't even get in there? No? Okay, so we'll just back up.
Yes, here.
Let them all run in. Yeah, so remember when I said it wasn't a kid, it was a Grimishka? Yeah, they just used magic by the Grimishka, so they just stoked its allergic reaction. So, we'll see if it transforms into a giant panther. I have no idea. Kill the raider.
Bleed them dry.
I mean, not like that we can't, but whatever. More devotion.
Will ascend.
We got a long rest for that one. Second win. Whoa. All the youth are coming in. What a waste. What a waste of their turn.
Moving.
I want to do it. I want to do the sunbeam. Can we get 4? We can! Die. I'm impressed.
Let's have some fun. Time to move.
Okay, we are going to need a bonus action dash. Run in here. We have advantage against you, so we are going to take advantage of that. Please die. You got wrecked. There's another magic on the Grimishka. I'm doing really well against these Grimishkas, dude. Alright, you die. Please die. Oh, it worked.
Still on my feet.
Okay. I like that. Oh! We're killing. We're killing some beeps.
Strike hard, strike fast.
Shall we dance?
I am fury. I am death.
Well, hello. A crooked touch. Time to push my luck again.
Can't afford to let up.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of things to put on a Grimishka. It's dead, but dang, dude. Now she's in
Get
cover.
some rest. I need to keep sharp. Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
If I can use an elixir of Hill Giant Strength. That will work.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
That will work. Okay, we have an elegant chest to take. Pouch is empty, so we're done there. Dormitory roster. Roster of duties. Bears reminder to all residents of Kreshielik that communications must be written in or translated into common as required by the study curriculum.
The first 10 protocols. The young must abide them, or bear little Varsh's barbed wing.
Alright, cool. What's that on the ground? A mug. That's where the trainees go. And it looks like the trainees are all sleeping on the ground, and all the trainers get to sleep in the beds. It's kind of funny. The Folly of Zerthamon. The stone disc has Yankee runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Folly of Zerthamon. After Mother Gith freed us from our illithid bonds, Mother Gith traversed the plains, discovering civilizations thriving among the stars. She conquered, she colonized, she controlled. And all the while, Zerthamon questioned. He and his disciples struck with words. He claimed that because the Gith had been born anew, we did not know ourselves, that in building an empire, we proved ourselves no better than our former slavers. Gith retaliated with silver. So began the war for the one sky. Upon his inevitable defeat in the blasted plains, Earthmon's faithful retreated to Limbo, and there they remained, languishing in the lethargy they craved, free of inner fire, free of purpose, and they called themselves the Gith Zerai, those who spurned Mother Gith. We call them Sharlaki, the unforgivable. That's a little bit of some lore to the variations of Gith, because the Gith Zerai are an actual, like, subtype of Gith that you can use in-game. So it's kind of It's kind of cool. Bullywug trumpet. Got hydrate and stretch. Thank you. We're just gonna
I'd expect to see
get
15
here.
eggs at the very least.
Okay. Let's get that hydrate, some coffee. Let's get that stretch coming in. Here we go. That's good. Feels good. Go away, printer. Ooh. That felt good. I rotated my shoulder and that felt really nice.
Can't give up. On I go.
That's some type of Eldritch Knight. Eldritch Knights are capable at higher levels of casting. They're capable of casting. We're gonna cast a Yankee jump on ourselves that we haven't discussed. They can cast cantrips and make attacks at the same time. So their attack actions can be used to cast cantrips if they have multi-attack. So they can run it with a longsword, or they can cast Ray of Frost first and then run in with a longsword, or they can cast Firebolt and then run in with a crossbow, or they can cast True Strike and get advantage on that attack.
What do I have to lose?
That's dope. It is. It's pretty dope. Eldritch Knights are a fun little group to play. Don't play them too often. We're gonna almost right. Miss. Great. Okay, now we start bringing people in. We are going to cunning action dash.
One away.
New attack. Now he's frightened. It's good.
Can't give up. Not now.
Shadow Heart can run in. And we have... We're safe from that one up there. There's not much that one can do. This guy, Varsh Koku, can still do something. Can't hit him. We can hit you though. Please die. Close enough. Close enough. Ray of Frost, that's not good. So that's going to potentially limit our movement speed. Thank you. I appreciated that. That actually helped. Yeet. Oh, nope, stop. We knew you were gonna parry. We knew it. Please die. That's not good enough. Missed step. Alright, Gloria's going through. Ooh. A reflection. We got ourselves a bit of a reflection.
Don't waste a step.
I won't, I promise. I will.
Be quick.
Mirror of Darkness. Blinded. Nice.
My faith will protect me.
He's blinded, so he'll have to jump in. Bad move for him. That was an okay move for him. It stops being an okay move now.
No choice but to keep going. Another day, another fight.
Now I like how the water is acidic. That's terrifying. Ah, she's encumbered again. Oh. That's okay. We'll just move a little slow, and then we're actually gonna head out and sell that stuff. Koku, the new batch has arrived. If you're still holding out for hope for the hatching of that final egg, give up. If it cannot hatch on its own, it's not worthy of joining our ranks. Destroy it, move on. They don't abide by the weak. They don't want anything to do with them. We're gonna go to Trail for Crags. We'll come back in a moment. just want to sell everything that we can, and then now we can swap out Lae'zel for Gale, go back, and then slaughter the rest of the Githyanki. Just gotta wait. Gotta wait for Lae'zel. I want her to be a little bit more present, so just give it a second. Like dragon eggs. There we go.
Thank you so much. Do be sure to pop into the lodge should you ever visit Baldur's Gate.
I'll do my best. We want that one. There we go. Like dragon eggs. Gotta love them dragon eggs. Let's sell the chunk of amber. Glass chalice. Silver goblet. Same thing. We have big bar. Boom, boom. We got a lot of money, dude. We are rolling in dough. We can sell the hunting short bow. Don't need that. We'll keep the Sword of Screams. We got our frightened bow. Insufficient gold. Now we want to buy stuff. Cloud kill? At this level? Yes. Yes. Knowing that what that really just meant was I can sell everything else. We'll under that. Sufficient gold. Okay, what else can we buy? No. Buy that. Buy those. You know he's got way too many of that he doesn't need. It's safe to say we have a lot of money. Let's buy this. The Periaptive Wound Closure. Someone can probably use that well. I have to return to a game and get some food, beer. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Enjoy the food. Lime, lemon, pink and leaf green. Ground alabaster, dye remover, don't need those. Buy a whole chicken. This is what we can buy. We buy a whole chicken. Leave. Got a lot of talking to do.
You must have questions.
Oh, we do. Oh, we do. We're gonna say the hatchery with a single egg. How many does a clutch usually contain?
Kalir's clutch held 36 eggs, more or less. Though I've learned of creches that harbored 100.
Githyanki look quite humanoid. How do you evolve to, or how did you evolve to lay eggs?
Humanoid. How I despise the term. Githyanki are quite superior to humans. Our biology slates state that Githyanki came to lay eggs after we escaped Illithid enslavement and took to the astral plane. It's an asexual process, a favorable change by any estimation. Hideous to imagine a life where I couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children.
respond with continue.
Shukiani. Githyanki chosen by Vlaakith herself to bear young. The queen assigns when and where they must lay, and how many eggs they must bear. The Shukiani pass their eggs in the material plane. In the astral, time barely passes. It is a meticulous process, carefully timed so that the eggs hatch at once.
On to other matters.
Go on then.
You're gonna say the Kresh training room was illuminating. Our Gith instructor's always so brutal.
My own Savage would never have threatened a youngling. A waste of time and energy. The pupils themselves culled the weak from their ranks. I myself felled 4 of my own classmates once Kalir had 100 times circled Tyrell.
For what reason? Rage? Entertainment?
Survival. My people have no use for cowards. Every trainee that I slayed was either too weak to withstand the lessons, or was cocky enough to pick a fight they could never win. They underestimated me, so they paid the price. The Githyanki are only as powerful as their weakest warrior. Jaquith de Venzir, the termination of the frail, strengthens us.
Yeah, you're only as strong as your weak link away from camp.
You believe
I'm not
it,
arguing
as
remain
you
here.
said.
Bye. Let's talk to Shadowheart, see how she's doing.
Can't believe I'm actually venturing into a Gith stronghold again, voluntarily. This had better pay off.
I'll admit it, this could be a terrible choice, but we don't have much choice.
True. We're acting out of desperation. Let's just be careful. Any potential cure is useless if our heads are parted from our shoulders beforehand. They must want that artifact back badly if they're dispatching red dragons in pursuit of it. But we cannot afford to lose it. I wish I'd never been sent on this mission.
I'm curious about that myself.
You'll have to live with that curiosity for now, I'm afraid. Let's just concentrate on ridding ourselves of these tadpoles. All will be revealed in due time, I hope.
Let's talk to Barkus Root.
I thank you for the invitation to your camp. It's, well appointed, not too crowded, perfect for thinking. And I've been doing just that.
What about?
It's about Wulbrin. We know he's been taken to Moonrise Towers, and we know I'm going to save him. The problem is this. A preponderance of evidence that I am a terrible
Don't worry,
adventurer.
Shadowheart, Draco God
I'm
is
not sure
strong,
I should
therefore
trust
I'm strong,
Wulbrin's fate
therefore
to...
you become strong.
Well, me.
Amen. I'm gonna say I'm destined for Moonrise Towers. I could look for him.
You've done so much already. I'm hesitant to prevail upon you again.
Yeah, but your pickaxe is
But
rusty, dude.
I can't risk recapture. I barely escaped last time.
Okay, so let me do it.
You do it then. You'd look for him.
Yes, I will.
That's very decent of you.
He's gonna cry.
Thank you. There's something else you should know. Something I can no longer ignore. Rune powder. Do you know what it is?
Other than a valuable explosive? Perhaps not.
Until very recently, I thought rune powder was a myth. A substance so powerful it could fell a
Is
city.
Will a horn boy yet? Yep.
A nation.
Yeah, he is.
The Iron Hand knows.
Very first thing that happened to
proven
him.
the impossible. Rune powder
Because
is
we,
real, and they have it in their possession.
not killed Karlak. For obvious reasons. She's our hot muscle fire mummy. What do they want with it?
Destruction. The only thing it's good for. But destruction of what? Well, I'm hoping Wulbrin will be able to tell us. I shouldn't have let him drift away. Shouldn't have let that lot get their claws into him.
The Iron Hand
Now
knows
more than
the
ever,
closest
I
we'll ever
need
get in
to
Dungeons and
find
Dragons
him.
to terrorism.
We need to find him. He's the only one I might be able to speak to sensibly.
I'll find your friend, and together, we'll stop the Iron Hand gnomes.
I'd kiss you.
No.
But neither of us deserve that.
No.
Thank you.
Not needed. There's something else I'd like to discuss.
Like what?
Tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Barker's Root is my name. Baldur's Gate is my home. Back in the city, I offered my expertise to the highest bidder. I was quite popular, too. I'm not picky about my customers.
What would you do if Wulbren is dead?
I suppose I'd be very, very sad. Then, after a while, I'd find whoever killed him and put a smoke powder bomb in their trousers.
Oh. Like I said, you're smoke powder bombs. Are you an alchemist?
Alchemist, tinkerer, adventurer, curmudgeon. I wear many hats. Most with great enthusiasm. Thank you for noticing.
Leave. Karlak.
Looks like we're done here. Pity. This place has been a wild ride.
We're gonna do this again.
Where would you start?
I'd take your hand in mine.
And put it somewhere interesting, I hope.
Oh boy.
God, we better find a way to cool me off soon.
Oh boy.
I'm not sure how much more of this I can take.
The sooner we get out of this Gith Warren, the better.
We'll talk with him in a minute.
Walking freely out of a Githyanki creche. A miracle if ever I've seen one. And trust me, I've seen quite a few.
Join me, why don't you? There's plenty of adventure to be had.
With pleasure. Seek and you shall find me.
He gets access to 4th level spells. It's a big deal for a wizard. So we are going to grab Ice Storm, which is a 4th level evocation spell as our evoker. And then we are going to go ahead and grab as well. I think we'll start off with Dimension Door. No, we'll start off first with Conjure Minor Elemental, because now we can conjure an Azer. And that's a good spell to have. We will get rid of Witch Bolt. Don't need it. We'll do this. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Done. We don't need Ray of Sickness anymore. We need Burning Hands? I don't think we need Burning Hands. Nah. We can put Ray of Sickness in for Burning Hands. Yeah, we can do that. Bone Chill. What a cantrip.
These things have stayed interesting.
Yeah. You know, all the interest. Alright. Paulson.
You wish to speak?
I do. Not.
Welcome to the League of the Lone Eye, my friend. Not to
Oh yeah, because we
minimize
both
the
got our
pain
eyes
of
ripped out.
Volo's poking and prodding, but I promise, you'll be used to the prosthesis in no time.
We both got our eyes ripped out.
I find it gives one an air of mystique. No one's more intriguing than a man with one eye.
You sure? Alright. Hi, Owlbear Cub.
Now time to go slaughter their classroom. The Blackstaff lectures on Githyanki Tiersu. I understood their script. Who knows what secrets their text would surrender?
Aren't they charged?
Why not ask one of the friendly, bloodthirsty warriors? I'm sure they'd be happy to translate.
First one up is Savarsh Kethk. So what we want to do here is we want to do a second level guiding bolt, and we really want this to hit. Hit. Okay, good. So we're gonna hold her. Now for him, we're gonna go ahead and put on Drow Poison, so that we can hopefully get him to fall asleep. And we're gonna move him up because he's got advantage. So I mean, he's got advantage for two different reasons, but you know, we're gonna turn that to a crit. And he did save, unfortunately, but he is frightened, so he can't move. He can't move. So there's that. There's not much he can do. The attacks are at disadvantage. That means he rolled high. Gross. Pulsar, Force Tunnel. What do I want to do? Use our amulet of Misty Step and just get over here and go to town, I guess. Oh, Harley. Take 18 points of psychic run damage. To Gale right on up. For an ice storm. Get red.
By my hand, Ishak.
Oh, one fell.
Got to press on.
Another fight. Let's go.
Frightened? No. Nice bone chill. Hit him.
Let's spill some blood.
And hit him. That's on Mind Flayer Anatomy. Insights gleaned from research. Mind Flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. It is said that the act of devouring a humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin glaze of mucus that coats a Mind Flayer's skin. Some researchers go so far as to claim that it is possible to deduce how recently another Mind Flayer fed, and indeed the health of its victim, from the viscosity of that mucus. Little is known about what a Mind Flayer's brain contains. Some have argued that their skulls are filled with eggs that will later become the tadpoles with which they enthrall their victims. Others propose that their brain is in fact a cluster of pure cerebral nerves. Since Mind Flayers procreate by tadpole and humanoids, they technically have no need of genitals, but I have been unable to verify this in the absence of any written record. That's fair. Just, we don't know. You don't know what you don't know. Orpheus, Prince of the Comet. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. The Prince of the Comet, Orpheus himself, led his honor guard into battle. The red dragons bellowed with righteous anger, and the heavens erupted. The glorious prince cried to all who could hear him, "Praise be to my mother Gith, the queen of the one sky, sacrificed to the hells by the renegade Vlaakith." But the true heir, the Prince of the Comet, could not overcome Vlaakith's knights and their ill-gotten worms. Mighty Voss, just still Kithrak, lit the astral sky aflame. When the ash had cleared, beloved Orpheus was gone.
Another one of those gigantic discs. I should talk to Lae'zel.
We need to talk to Lae'zel about that one. A lot of stuff to sell. Just doing well in terms of we did this pretty good.
Is that what a mind flare looks like on the inside? As if the outside wasn't disturbing enough.
Yeah, they're not, they're not the prettiest of creatures. So there's that.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, we just have this space to do, and then we're done with the crash, and then we can leave. The path is interrupted by Gale. Nothing I can do.
Very well. Give him a shield.
Out of sight. He's right in front of you, dude. Gale's not like, bruh.
I missed this.
Alright, let's back up. Take a dash. Critical hit, they did 17 points of damage? Oh no. $53.41. Is that any match for a fireball? I think not. $27.13. You know, we tried. Shield out. Nice. Ready to parry. They're both ready to parry. Bruh. Haha, saved. Loser.
Have to keep going.
Let's do Spirit Guardians at 3rd level. We have 2.
Shall we cut and run? Let's go.
Excellent. You. Now you're dead. Oh! You're doing some damage. Not good. Alright, we're gonna need to kill the Lorian.
Oh! Why is he hiding?
Gonna be up here in a second. A little Scorching Ray. This is our item, Scorching Ray. So. That That was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty good. Again. Oh, we'll do a lay on hands greater. And then a palm strike. Not critting a palm strike. That's not happening. But now he's not parrying. Burning hands. Yeah, he's not parrying. So now what we'll do is we'll do the free restoration. Starion will sneak attack range. Can we bite him? We can't get close enough. We can bite her. We can't bite him. Alright, we'll bite her then. Ah, more health. Dang it. Big sneeze. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? No, not ball of fire. Burning hands. We'll use a scroll of burning hands. That's perfect. Please die. That works.
Can't slow down.
Got to move.
Hungry for the slaughter. A better position.
Onward. Torment. Can't even catch my breath.
On I go.
There's blood in the air.
Indeed. It's easy. Survival is all that matters.
rough spot of like needing to sell everything that we have and not having any really major. Let's go to the Myconid colony because we could probably talk with Blurred. Is my guess. Uh-oh.
Supreme Kithrak. Has
Biggest
Vlaakith
traitor,
sent you to slay me
even
with
though he's
your
kind of
own
like
blade?
he's like
I've
on the
not
good
come to
guy
kill
side.
you, Lae'zel.
Technically.
I've come to aid you.
Don't trust him.
Skakek Kir Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
Well, not to Lae'zel.
Speak. My ear is yours.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlaakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlaakith's demise. Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
Are you talking about the person inside? Do you know who that is?
If they have not said, they must have good reason, and I won't be the one to betray them. But the one inside's chosen you as an ally, protects you with their power. That very power will be the end of Vlaakith's tyranny. The prism's tenant must be let loose. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave to still Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel, every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaith-Isk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness! You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
I'm gonna say. You're gonna say. He's right on the Zaith-Isk. I'm gonna say he speaks true of the Zaith-Isk. You need to trust him. And she would know that because she undertook the Zaith-Isk. So that would stay her
I
blade.
served Vlaakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles. Yet she names me her Sharlak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
Lae'zel, I see Talakma Gear in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light.
Oh,
take this.
We like freedom.
It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle or slip away. I should go. Vlaakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal. and I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try.
Yeah.
Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
Okay, we have the departure of those. I should be able to go. Oh, someone still wants to speak. Who is it? Is he? Please tell me it's not Lae'zel. I'm encumbered, bruh, so much. Oh no. I just dashed there. It's not moving fast enough.
Vlaakith Kosivim Hrath Crashet. Only in Vlaakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu's slate. But they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed. The root from which the 10,000 protocols stem. Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlaakith. Forsake Vlaakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if Ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlaakith. She has sinned against me.
It's true. What does Ascension entail exactly?
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor. Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of Ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlaakith in Tunarath, City of Death. We are honored with an eternal home in the Astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended. Or so I believed.
Boss called Vlaakith a tyrant. Does this mean you agree?
I'd never thought Vlaakith a tyrant, or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlaakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured. Every Githyanki is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Geich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
Who is the one in the prism, do you think?
I don't know. I can't know, and that drives me mad. At first, I thought them an illithid deception, a trick of the tadpole. But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlaakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom. And I believe he may be right.
And if Voss is wrong, if his claims are wrong and Vlaakith's are real?
Then, when the Githraki come for me, and come they will, I will submit to their blades. They would feed me to their dragons, and I would deserve no better.
Alright, let's move on.
Yes. We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Chares's Caress in Baldur's Gate. Until then, be vigilant. Vlaakith's eyes are upon us.
Ask about Lae'zel, or ask Lae'zel about the disc from the crash.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lae'zel sees it too, and considers the vision.
Tirsu markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make sense. No. Wait.
Still talks about Orpheus.
The texts are enciphered, but there's a common speech translation beneath, carved in a different hand. It's a story about Orpheus.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lae'zel's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
Tirsu, you said. What does that mean?
Githyanki writing. Every word a wheel, every letter a spoke. The most powerful texts are engraved in slate. Some so ancient, only the most erudite Gish can read them.
Who's Orpheus?
A traitor. A dead one. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
You'll bear it just fine. Tell me what it says.
Very well. I will read it to you. The Prince of the Comet, Part 2. The Prince of the Comet, Orpheus himself, led his honor guard into battle. Their red dragons bellowed with righteous anger, and the heavens erupted. The glorious prince cried to all who could hear him, "Praise be to my mother Gith, the queen of the one sky, sacrificed to the hells by the renegade Vlakith." But the true heir, the Prince of the Comet, could not overcome Vlakith's knights and their ill-gotten worms. Mighty Voss, Gestil Kithrak, lit the astral sky aflame. When the ash had cleared, beloved Orpheus was gone. True heir, glorious prince, there's no greater crime than to exalt the pretender called Orpheus. Disregard this drivel. Gith declared that Vlakith should be queen. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Geich.
And if it's true, it sounds like Vlakith betrayed Gith and seized the throne.
You speak like Kithrak Voss. You accuse Vlakith of the unthinkable. As unthinkable as the greatest living knight turning on his queen. Well, enough conjecture. I did what you asked, so let's be done with it.
Okay. Got a lot of stuff to sell off. I'm gonna go make myself another cup of coffee before we continue. Huh. Give me a thing. Oh, is Melbourne gone? Well, Blur's not gone.
Welcome back. Have you let me see if it...
Oh, he does. He shows up. What's up, dude?
I greet you, son child.
Oh, we can buy stuff from him too. Ooh. Let's buy that. Why not? Let's buy the intellect of our brain too. We can use those. Let's sell. Fire amber. No. Oh, we want sellable stuff. sell the Vision of the Absolute now, so we'll have to not sell it to you. We'll have to sell it to Blurg.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
We can sell the Skinburster, the Steel Forged Sword. We can sell the Short Sword of the First Blood. We can sell Sorrow, the Thunder Flail, Faith Breaker, those amulets, Gloves of the Glittering Sky. You might want to hold on to those. We can sell those, those. We don't need the Dark Justiciar Veil. We can sell that. We can sell the Vision of the Absolute. We can sell a lot of stuff. Crossbows. The Set of Leather Armor. Colonel's Brace. The Heavy Crossbow. That stuff. Those things. And those things. Cool. Leave.
I have never seen anything like it, Blurg.
I bet. Back to the crash. We still got more Yankee to kill. And then I'm gonna go grab another coffee real quick, so I will be right back. So we can finish this out. coffee, but we are back. All the good stuff. So, I'm gonna go kill more Githyanki, because that's what we do. We kill. Kill him from this side. We'll kill them from over here. Raider Wrath. Elegant chests. We like elegant chests. More inventory I have to worry about. My favorite. Come on. Get off the box. Thank you. Get off that box. Githyanki crossbow. We are gonna have so much money. I mean, we already have a boatload of money. Money is not an issue in this playthrough at all. All 14,000 of our gold. Not a problem. I don't ever give my players that much money. Except for the campaign where I gave them practically that much money, but there was no room for them to spend it, so they get to live happily ever after, incredibly rich. You know, so there's that. Decorated barrel. Decorated barrel. Hanky short sword. Throw our sack. We like our butter buns. We like our onions. Alright. 2 new recipes? What new recipes? Oh. Let's take the resistance potions and send those to Shadowheart for funsies. Let's send that to Astarion. Send this to Astarion. We have 14 potions of speed. That is ridiculous. Send that to Gale. Send this to Gale. And then send all of the... Oh, minus that one, because that's Blur. Blur is a self-spell. Send all those to Gale. Done. Yeah, it works. We did it. Alright. Go to the cliffside, because I think there's some stuff out here. Look at that. Wait. The physics aren't physicking. There needs to be something here that the water's going into. Because this water's heading downstream. This water's heading down the same path of the stream. So there's something here in which the water's going in. I cannot see it. So I don't believe it. I'm confused. Oh. Not confused. Not confused. We found it. An elegant chest. Ooh, elixirs of vigilance. Hey, Astronaut, how's it going? Hello and good day to you, sir. Hello, good day to you as well. Welcome on in. Good stuff. Okay, we did everything. We still have another set of Githyanki to kill. Kill them real quick. Before we move on to the Grimforge, I had to take my oldest to replace her glasses frames. That's always fun. But is quite useful because glasses frames got to be replaced. I've never had to wear glasses in my life, so I don't understand that. My brother actually just got corrective surgery done so that he no longer has to wear glasses. Because he's worn glasses our whole life. Granted, he's 26 or 27. Silly beans. I'm 26. Only a week old. She apparently has a metal allergy. That is not good. That's not good at all. I'm very sorry to hear that. Because I'm sure that makes things a little bit difficult. Unnecessarily so.
Let's have some carnage.
Let's not. How about that? We're gonna cutting action dash. We're gonna do a little bit of some of this.
Maneuver them.
Okay, no advantage on that one. Advantage here. Advantage there. Advantage there. Here, to see if we can kill you. Okay, we didn't, but we tried. See if anything. No, I'm not gonna counterspell it. That's fine. Unless it's like vital that he doesn't go anywhere. No, we're good there. We can take the hit. Had to get white new glasses, and all 3 kids are in glasses. But yeah, good. I mean, there's no problem with wearing glasses. It's never a thing that I've had to do. Granted, my wife always tells me that if I went to go get my eyes checked, that they'd throw my ass straight in glasses, so it's probably fair. But I know there's a lot that goes into it with the frames and the different lenses. How each set of glasses is unique because each lens, like each of the actual lenses are unique. Like the left and right one might vary between even the same person, let alone between other people. So I know it's very important that you take very good care because I know they're an investment. I know that much from my brother. Which is why he saved up to get it corrected. Luckily I got decent vision insurance. That'll do it. That will do it. Okay, so we want to kill Ardent Non. We missed. Let's rip. Try again. That hits. Otherwise I'd be in the poorhouse now. That's fair. Right, Gale is up, so we're gonna move Gale right here. We are gonna use our free Scorching Ray. All 3 hit. That's actually not that bad of a hit. It's a pretty decent run. No. We on over this. Nope. Dang. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is... Are you blinded? No, you've been psychically rended. She's pretty wrong. That'll do it. And then we'll do Lesser Restoration at a 2nd level, because the blindness is for 10 turns. For the blindness. Good thing about clerics is they can do stuff like that. Let's die. GG's. You stay. Can you just get up here? Just jump. That works. Open the door. Yeah. Walk all the way over.
Look to Queen 6.
Bye. Oh,
where do I go from here?
We do have the Amulet of Misty Step on you, so we are gonna use that. Aha! Surprise. Nah, we'll just hit. No. That is kind of lucky that we saved it. Not saving that would have been pretty rough, because we would have had to use another... I mean, we could have cured it. Like, that's not the issue. It's like being paralyzed, because Lesser Restoration removes the paralysis, but still. It's not something we want to have. Alright, bring it on up, buddy. Dash? Yeah, that's a waste of an action. Bring it on. Let's go. You couldn't make it all the way up here in the first place. You think you're gonna make it all the way over there? You made it up. You made it all the way over there. Alright, cool. Well, shocking grasp as we've been in some armor, some mist.
This is worth the cost.
Let's move here. Can we jump across this gap? Is that... It's possible. Oh, no, it's not. We can just jump onto the gap. That's a lie. Dang, we still have movement after that? Alright, cool. That was a disgusting crit, dude. Boom and Bucket. It's a collection of anecdotes about kobolds in Baldur's Gate. It seems a tribe of the industrious little scaly creatures were employed by the city to take care of sanitation. In essence, they were sewer workers, drain wardens, and waste disposers. However, in recent times, the city has been perplexed and thoroughly nose-wrinkled by the seeming departure of the kobolds. When asked about their disappearance, one citizen said, "Yeah, right. Hope they turn up. Meantime, who's gonna brew up my piss and bucket my shit? Who's gonna clean my stuff? Bro, you do it. It's yours. What are you talking about?" That's what happens when citizens start getting complacent. The more luxury you give a society, the more complacent they become. That is why it is not good to live in luxury fully. Like 100% luxury is not good. Key on psionic manipulations and countermeasures. A thorough account of how best to protect your mind from illithid manipulation and subsequent domination. When dealing with mind flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strengths, and weaknesses of those around them and to manipulate in order to get what they want. The best countermeasure you can take against a mind flayer is simply to avoid it. Oh, enough said. Any attempts to outsmart it will fail. If that is not an option, then there are 3 things to remember that may just save your mind. Step 1. Pay attention to its actions, not its words. Where mind flayers are concerned, it is true that actions speak louder than words, especially words that are tailor-spoken to fit a mind flayer's manipulative agenda. 2. Strengthen your relationship with others. The greatest thing you can do to offset a mind flayer's designs upon you is to have allies, strong allies. Trust in those you know you can trust and build your relationships with them. They are the ones who will have your back when you most need it. Even mind flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstances in which a relationship with a mind flayer may be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. In the unlikely case that this is true, bear in mind that once you have outlived your purpose to a mind flayer, it will have no use for you. That is true. They are manipulative creatures. They are also really evil creatures. They are not good creatures. Nothing about them is good. At all. How to track an illithid? Okay. I guess you don't. Blank. All the dead bodies are dangling over the edge. It's funny. They're all just... Kobolds entering the area, pursuing dragon, threat posed minimal, suggested course of action, ignore. Oh yeah, because they have a dragon. Try to control that there. They have a dragon and kobolds worship dragons because they are little scaly guys. So that would make sense as to why the kobolds were in the temple, because they saw they would have seen the dragon and been like, oh hey, we need to get that dragon. Bloody no. Lord, I hope I served you well. I hope that I do. Oh man, Bloodspatter Capital is a dying monk tortured by Githyanki begs Lathander to turn his dawn-bright face to her, to dull her pain and escort her on golden stairs to a place where her pain might seem worth it. That seems like there's an error there. She admits that she kept the secret of the blood of Lathander to herself despite her torment. Oh, that's good. We have the blood of Lathander now upon us. I love inventory management. It's my favorite. My absolute favorite. Red apples. Okay, we're done here. All done. Well, I mean, except for one thing. We're almost all done. We're done in the sense that there's nothing, there's no other people here. We've cleansed the temple. The temple is empty. We're not done in the fact that there's still a Githyanki egg here. Could be worse. It could. Could completely be worse. We do have a Githyanki egg to handle.
Watch your back.
No, I was getting in the water. Dang it. That's not what I wanted. I have a fix for that. Hold on. Oh yeah, buddy. Let's go. Yeet. And we want to put ourselves right here.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Could be realistic encumbrance. Yeah, we don't like realistic encumbrance.
Large green egg with an uneven shell.
We want this egg.
You can see a vague outline of something within it.
Reach out and touch the egg.
The egg is warm to the touch, the rough shell like slate beneath your fingers. Whatever is within is stirring ever so slightly.
Pick it up gingerly and stow it in our pack. As one does. And then we do this. All done. Now we have Githyanki egg.
What to do?
Now we're done. So now we want to go to... Oh, we didn't... Oh, okay. Okay, we didn't go. Yeah, we gotta go here. Now we're going to the Grim Forge. We got some forgery to do. We actually have some really cracked items that we need to go get before we can head over to Act 2. This is the very last part of Act 1. Even though it's not technically Act 1, because Act 1, in my opinion, ends at the Goblin Camp when that's all done. It's kind of like a transitory act. But I don't know, those don't like technically exist. Smoke powder reserve, we already got the smoke powder. What is this? Tea house? Reach Moonrise, which is, so when we go to Act 2, this is the route we're going to go to get there, is through the Grim Forge, but we have to actually now get to here. So we're going to do the Adamantine Forge next, which means we got to go this way. We did fight a lot. Where are we? That's fair. That's fair. We went from level 6 to 7. I can't ask for more. Not too much more. It is what it is. That's okay. It's okay. Just get up. You are fine. Let's take a look at our gear and make sure there's nothing crazy that we want to add. So we have movement speed plus 10 while concentrating on a spell. We don't really do a lot of concentration spells. No. No, we can't be charmed. No. No. So not yet. There's nothing there that we want just yet. Brand of the Week, Misty Step. No. And for him.
There's no time to waste.
I know Shadowheart is pretty good. Granted, there's some gloves that we may... Were they gloves? No, it was a ring. There was a ring that we sent her. It was this one. Right? Yeah. What does this one do? Can't be electrocuted? Yeah, let's trade that for this one. When you restore an additional 2 hit points every time you heal a creature. Because more health is more health. Right? So we restore an additional 2. Our boots restore temporary hit points up to 3, I think. Because we're a life domain cleric, she heals an additional 1 plus or 2 plus the spell's level, both to herself when she heals someone, and to the someone she heals. So all in all, good stuff.
It's a trap.
Yeah, well aware how this entire section works. This is a big old trap space.
Looks like a trap there.
I hope someone can find that one. That's all I need from these people, is just be able to find them.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
They don't.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out. Traps. How to trap.
Alright, these gloves of thievery, man.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Be careful. There are traps about.
Come on. Someone can see it. I know which ones are traps. I'm not moving forward until someone sees it. Come on.
Best avoid that trap.
That was a lot of traps. That was a lot of traps. Send it to Valorian Jothaxon. Open, lock. It's impossible.
I've got a long road ahead.
It's back here. There's a chest. Break it down. Attack it. You need a slashing? Damn it.
I wonder what the next move is.
Blood of Lathander. No, not him, you dingus. Don't attack my character. Don't do that. Okay, we need something that we don't have a bludgeoning. Oh, I have an idea. 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 Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. I don't have an arrow of transposition? Damn it. Oh, no. Okay. Well, Gail's gonna have to do it. On a space, on a space, on a space, on a space, on a space. I guess when we get down here, we may have to fly up here. Oh, hold on, hold on. Yeah. Open the Protectee Sparks Wall. Shar. Oh, we can sell that. That's a lot of money. The Protect These Sparks wall. I think that's a cloth armor. It is. You gain a +1 to spell save DCs, and the wearer has a +1 armor class and saving throws as long as they have lightning charges. We're not going to have arrow transposition. You about to map Merce or something? I was gonna, but we're gonna use the Protect These Sparks wall, and then give it some new. Look at that, dude. That kind of looks so dope. Not gonna lie. All right, what should we do? Pink and leaf green. Pink and leaf green. Ocean. Black and summer green. Black and furnace red. Just straight green. Let's do pink and leaf green on Gale. Why not? He slaughters people. Okay, see there, that looks a little bit more pinky, right? It's like a salmon color, right? It didn't the last time we did that. Light blue. Let's do light blue on him though, because Astarian's green, so I don't need doubling up on it like that. Well, maybe his last robe is green. It was like green and whatever. We're fine. We'll live. I was about to map Merce or something. You are going to see me map Merce or something when we get to the Grim Forge, to the actual forge itself. I would have been so pissed if that was an arrow of transposition. Did you hear it's going to be Vincent Val? I did see that release. I'm super excited. I cannot stress enough how amazing that's going to be. Once we hit Act 2, we really won't have to worry about selling stuff. That was probably the key to that gate that I just spent a spell slot getting past. Now that I think about it. Alright, well, you know. Yeet.
Never a dull moment.
Was it this one? It was. Woo! Big sneeze. Okay. Big sneeze. I can do it. Yeet. Yeah, that's gonna cover me. But no, that's good. That's good. That's good. Just send it again. Don't need it.
Can't give up now.
Bless you. Thank you. There's much up here. Just a bone. Oh, there is a thing over here. Yeah, we find out that there was a gnome walking around somewhere.
Someone came through here in a hurry.
Yeah, some gnome did. Granted, I kind of doesn't make full sense to me, to be completely honest, but it kind of makes sense too because if we went further in this direction, there was a gnome that was over there in that little like cloister where the open door is up top above the this little hooked statue. There was a gnome up there, so I mean it could be. The pathways don't make full sense.
Keep a blade close. Let
Let's crack it open. Is that blood? No, never mind.
No, never mind? You can't just no, never mind blood. You can't be like, is there blood here? Pfft, whatever. Master Ketherick, my whip has finally coaxed some particulars from the captive harper. To wit, she revealed the location of a stockpile on a rocky overlook. I investigated and found the chest in question is trapped. Any attempt to open it might break its contents completely. The spy refuses to reveal how to open the chest, even under threat of death, only crying Lux Splenda with every lash. Some type of watchword, no doubt. The interrogation continues, and again, please accept my most humble apologies for my earlier oversights. Rest assured, I will not misidentify any more of my fellow Sharans as spies. May they walk forever in shadow. Justiciar Sybil.
What was that watchword? Lux Splendor.
Lux Splendor.
What's it mean?
It means light sugar sweetener. That's what Lux Splenda means. Light sugar sweetener. Duh. Come on. Come on. Just like Lux Stevia and Lux Sugar. What are the other options? Lux Sweet and Low.
So, Lae'zel's going to war with Vlaakith? Going to break her chains in Baldur's Gate?
She might.
Good for her.
He does not like slavery, so that makes sense that he's going to be like, that's good to hear. Canticles of the Dark Mistress. We are walking up here for just a brief moment. There's a corpse. With a shield mold. We need that shield mold. That shield mold we need. So because we need that shield mold, we're going to give it to Gale. There's a reason for this. Canticles of the Dark Mistress. And a skeleton. Let shadow fall where the light doth creep, and silence cloak the din. Let blackness into lost hearts seep, and bid Our Lady in. Behold, Shah who shades our path. Behold, Shah from Ao born. Behold, Shah, the primal dark, a goddess of night. Behold. Behold the canticles.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
I'll do a challenge.
I'm not liking this, that we have 2 back-to-back failures on our Thieves Tool chart. We have 53 Thieves Tools. It's completely irrelevant. We could fail it 30 times and I'd still be fine. I just don't like it. There's a part of it that just doesn't sit right with me. Oh, he was going for the door.
What should I do?
Probably nothing, in my opinion. Haha, they're blinded because they're fiends. Blood of Lathander. No. We want that 3rd level.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Please die. Please die. Next. What? How did that break your concentration? Excuse me? We need to have a talk. That almost killed it.
I'm ready.
Shouldn't have missed a bit more interesting times.
We have plenty of potions.
There is work to do.
Aragon to the Legionnaire. Grab the halberd to Shadowheart. Mask. Ochre jelly.
I've never seen anything like it.
I bet you haven't. Rusted key. Old letter. We don't need the other double foil. Sybil, my scouts bring me troubling word that Moonhaven yet stands. Have you forgotten the 3 laws? Would you turn your back on Mistress Shar? Tonight you will beg Shar's forgiveness. Tomorrow I depart Moonrise Towers for Grimforge. A 10-day hence, I shall march the Dark Justiciars to Moonhaven myself. By the time the first star trembles that night, the Selenites shall be slain and their allies routed. Speak your prayer thrice nightly, Sybil. Once at nightfall, once at moon zenith, and once before sunrise. I shall remind you the words, lest you have forgotten. Mistress Shar, I have glorified your name. Master Thorm, I have cried out your word. I am your servant forevermore. Demonstrate your devotion, and Shar may still know you. Fail, you are not but dust, unknown and unremembered. Your master, Ketheric Thorm. Ketheric Thorm. That is a paladin of Shar. I figure out how I wanted to do that one. What? Oh, the spoke powder reserves. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, there's not a thing up here. I was correct. There is not a thing up there. It's because it is down. Why is my sword not on fire? It is on fire. Never mind. It just does not appear to be on fire. Ah, no. Encumbrance. Flee me.
No time to rest.
This is the right above the room that we fought near. We can take 4 hit points.
Platforms covered in.
Map of Moonhaven. Yeah. Map of Moonhaven with a coordinated plan of attack. Let's read the plaque.
In the beginning came morning, then night. 2 sisters clashed, one dark and
Arrow,
one
many
light.
targets. That's a good arrow to have. It basically splinters. So it's the first guy and it bounces around. Really, really good arrow to have a critical hit on. Because I believe it transfers the crit across all the people. Scimitar mold. We're going to send that to camp. And grab the pearl. And then we are going to send that to camp, because that's food. And then we are going to send that to... Oh, we'll hold on to that. No, we will send that to Mori, because that's our treasures.
Let's get going.
I'm ready.
Okay, so one of these needs to go up, and then the other one makes they go forward. I just had to go Karen on some McDonald's people. Oh no! Oh no! What happened? What'd they do? Oh. Yeet. Quickly discovered. Memory shard. I can use that.
The crystal shines only faintly. A memory shard, the wizard had called it.
Wife ordered a bacon double, but they gave her a regular double. Rip. Such a stupid mistake. So it either got rung up wrong or got ignored when it was made, because Bacon McDoubles by default should print a sticker for the wrapper regardless of whether or not it has any special modifications.
The crystal's glows,
which I always found stupid, because the wrapper for the McDouble had 4 sections. It had the McDouble, the double cheeseburger, the random, just like blank one that you could do to like, hey, we don't have stickers, so the one that's not wrapped as a McDouble is your one no pickle, right? And then the bacon double cheeseburger. Like they have labels on the wrapper. They should. They did when I worked there.
Sense of a place.
There's like so many things that you would have to do wrong to make that mistake. And a lot of people, like, I defend people that work in that industry because, like, I get it. But at the same time, I also have a little bit less leniency on them because I get it. Like, I understand what it would take to make that kind of a mistake. It's not like, oh, maybe they just misread it. It's like, well, that's kind of a stupid thing to have done. But I would, yeah. But I'm not going to be the kind of guy that's like, slaps it down on the table and be like, excuse me. Didn't catch it until I got home, so I went back to get it replaced to drive the people to slap bacon on the one I gave back, which was by now, ugh, no one's so gross. Yeah, that I would get frustrated about. That I would get quite mad on that one. Oh, he's encumbered. The dough. Dusty book. Praise be to the Lady of Loss. She has, through Sister Ansar, taught Brother Selyuv the true nature of our lives, that they are loss and nothing but loss. Through that sorrowful lesson, he has turned from his fame and following and come to us into the Lady's loving embrace. But he has not left everything behind. The man once known as Siluf Yali brings with him his miracles of metallurgy. This dark alloy, adamantine, will now let us spread the dark Lady's will with new fervor. So now that we have a new waypoint, we go back to the Myconid colony. So I had to walk inside and ask immediately for a manager. Yep, that's basically what I did. You had to go in 3 times to get what you wanted. That is not okay. Go in once, simple mistake. Okay, it happens. Get it fixed. If you mess up the replacement, that's a big deal. Like that's where I get frustrated. I would have turned around and be like, dude, what are we doing? Like, we cannot get an item that is a replacement order and then put that one up. You cannot do that. It is not okay. And it needs to be treated as not okay. I'm just trying to spend money so I can sell things. Didn't even say anything about how they left out every sauce on the order. Yeah, that. I don't know. Yeah, it's really frustrated. I live very close to the restaurant that I used to manage. Like, I used to be the general manager for it back when I was working for McDonald's, and every Saturday at about this time, this would be like the busiest time of the day. Like, every Saturday from 7 a.m. to about 3 p.m. it was just non-stop, and that was because we did a phenomenal job. And we made mistakes every now and then. No one's perfect. It's bound to happen. There's no restaurant ever that will not, that can serve over 1,000 customers a day and not piss off like 2-3 people. Will never happen. That being said, we did so well that we would have $1,000 hours, and that's a big deal. Like, it's probably a little bit easier now because all the prices have been jacked up like heavily ever since I, no longer work there. But it was a major deal to be able to make $1,000 an hour, especially if most people are buying things like hot and spicy McChickens for like $1, right? So, we put the work in to get to that level, and you have to be scrutinizing those types of mistakes, where it's like, we cannot make this type of error, right? You have to be very firm on that. This is not an okay error. We do not accept this. And you coach your teams that, you know, they happen, but they don't happen as often. And so you're able to overcome those. However, now I don't work at that store anymore, and I could go there right now and it's dead empty. And it has been dead empty practically since I left, because people that now run it demolished my store. They don't do a good job, and I don't like it. I don't like walking by it. I don't like being near it.
Have you spoken with?
I see it empty at 11 a.m. I just feel like all my hard work went to nothing, which is frustrating. It's very frustrating. But at the same time, it's also a really good life lesson, because a lot of people think that when it comes to like how much energy you put into your job, I think you put in enough energy to be proud of the work that you're doing, to take care of, you know, your family. Scribbled note: must find new sources. Nearby mithril veins are near depletion, and the quantities required for Brother Salu's most recent project were considerable. Some of the acolytes have taken to calling it grim for the place it was made, though never within Brother Salu's hearing. Split mold, we want that. You want to put in just enough effort in which you're working hard, right? You do want to work hard. I always recommend that. Working hard is better than working bare minimum. Working hard is better than working not enough. So you do want to work hard, but you don't want to work so hard that you forego life opportunities, that you forego the realization, depending on the type of job too, that like when you're out, all the hard work could have been for nothing, because it could get trashed in a year. It could get trashed in, 30 days. They could update so much to where it was practically irrelevant. So you don't want to be so attached that it's like the legacy that you leave behind is so important. So it was a humbling lesson, but I still get frustrated whenever I drive past it. This decaying tome details the scientific and arcane principles behind the Great Forge's construction. The results of multiple experiments are explained in exhausting detail. We have hammer test 2.5.66.8. The forge is functional, but operating at a scant 1/3 of its full potential. At current fractalization values, the hammer can force various iron alloys into molds, but adamantine remains unmoved and unmarked, increasing levels of hypotorque to 6.94, doubling magma heat values. Hammer test 2.6.70.0, test unsuccessful. So hot was the magma that the adamantine shattered entirely under the force of the hammer. The properties of superheated adamantine are intriguing, but I seek to mold it, not crush it. Maintaining hypotorque levels, reducing magma heat values by 1/5. So they put a lot of effort into the adamantine forge so that they can properly make adamantine weaponry, adamantine armor. Now, adamantine is actually a really, really, really huge deal in D&D when it comes to armor, because you cannot be critically hit if you are wearing adamantine armor. So if someone rolls a natural 20 against someone with adamantine armor, it is just a normal hit. There is nothing special about that hit. Nothing. It is a normal hit for all intents and purposes. We're gonna do guiding. This is tough because it's Shadow Heart. It's like, I really wish she wasn't the first one up. It's kind of rough. Yeah, it's a little rough that she's the first one to go. So we'll start with a bless. Alright, we'll go bam, bam, bam. Great first turn. Alright, so now we'll take you, cutting out your dash, and we'll throw you over here.
On my way.
Is that, yeah, that'll... Sneak attack range? Nope. Close enough.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Now we want to move you over here. Right, I think that can hit. Nice, okay. So now that we know that can hit, we're going to second level Scorching Ray and go bam, bam, bam. We critically missed one, hit two. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. We're going to jump up here. Not enough movement. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Why does he have some of his movement wasted? I don't like that. Alright, we'll jump. And then we'll use Force Tunnel. Critically hit at point blank range? Do you know what it takes to do that? Do you know what it takes to do that? When you make a ranged attack roll at someone that's within point blank range, so melee attack distance, you automatically impose upon yourself disadvantage. Which means that you roll twice, you take the lower. This dude rolled two natural 20s on that roll. That's what that means. As a DM, I'm proud. As a player, that sucks. That's awful. Why is he grunting like that? No, I don't need that. No. Couple nat 20s back. Alright, let's get you up here as well.
Shall be done.
Hell yeah. No, hell no. It wasn't us. It wasn't us. We didn't do it. It was them. He did it.
Never a dull moment.
Like, take. It's like that scene of SpongeBob. It's like, bring it on, old man. And SpongeBob's like, no, let us bring it off. These guys are a little bit more formidable than the last time I fought them. It's that scale mail mold. We don't need that one.
Got to move.
We've been grabbing all of them, but we don't. We actually only needed two. We need the shield and the splint heavy. That's the only two that we need. I'm not grabbing anything else. Weapons are irrelevant. We won't use them long term. And the medium armor is irrelevant because we only need the heavy.
Battle of wits.
So yeah. We'll just Ray of Frost this guy, see if we can get shield.
So much for peace.
Okay, cool. Die. Thank you. Okay, we are going to use Channel Divinity, Preserve Life, get some heals. And then we are going to sneak attack.
A rough tempest I will raise.
We are going to shock and grasp.
Full goal. I push my luck again.
And we're going to attack. And then we're going to attack again. Thank you. They're so close to level 8. No, we're not. Not even close. Don't listen to me. Which one's this one? Scale mail, medium, then the camp. Don't need. Do not need it.
Rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
I bet. Skeletons. Good old Sharan skeletons. Grab that short sword. We can sell that. We have 14,000 gold, and I'm over here grabbing items like we need money immediately. Yeet.
What am I to do?
Gale, what are you doing? There's something here that I'm missing, and I want to find it. I imagine it's going to be right here. Close. Close. It, you know, that's close. Okay, so we found one piece of mithril. That mithril's important. We're gonna short rest.
Time to get going.
And then we are gonna head down. We don't need that sword. I know I'm like over here grabbing things like we need it. We don't need it. And then there's another piece of mithril right there. So we're gonna grab that one as well. And then we are going to jump. Actually, before we jump, because this jump always really pisses me off, we are gonna cast Featherfall. Not Feather... Well... Is Featherfall the problem? I don't really think Featherfall's the problem. I just think people don't jump. They could probably jump farther. Maybe that's the issue, is that it's distance. It's like the longer they go. See, like, what Gale's doing. What Gale's doing by not jumping, that's...
ready.
Okay.
What to do?
Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Bring it on over. Fire breath. Alright. Bring it over, magma methods. So what we want to do here is actually go to Gale, and we are going to drop a... This is why we bought the scroll a second ago. Where is it? Scroll of Ice Storm. Yeah. Preserve life again. And now we can use a sneak attack against that guy. No. Go boom. But it do nothing. Alright, where's the Balrog? See? Okay, so here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact. I have a post on my Instagram with the picture of that bridge, and I said, hold on, let me pull it up, because I put all my Instagram posts on my iPad. And I quote, say, is anyone else getting some Mines of Moria vibes here? And it is a picture of that exact bridge. That was like my second most recent post that I've done. And so I'm glad I'm not the only person to think it, because I 100% got Mines of Moria vibes. Bone Shield. Bone Shield is a good ability to put on something, because it just means that they can't feel. So glad I'm not the only one to have been like, yo, is this, what's going on here? So glad we saved that. Crap.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Magma method, magma method, magma method. Got a lot of things to sell. Need a lot of gems and fire ambers. Fire ambers are good. I like fire ambers. Fire ambers are good. Good stuff. Good stuff right there is what that is. Fire ambers are an alchemical item. Make ashes. With those we can... Ooh, we love liquid bloodlust. With those you can make alchemist fire. Do that. The fungal bamboozler. I feel like there's a thing pack back there. Oh, it's because there is a thing. But it's up top. It's not back. It's up. Grimforge, a history. The binding of this book is thicker than its combined pages, which are surprisingly devoid of detail. We know little of the ones that came before, but we know they worshipped the Lady of Loss. We know they constructed the Great Fortress and named the next are smeared and illegible, but from whence they came and why they departed, this is a mystery even to Ketheric Thorm himself. What we do know is that Shar's Chosen has heard her call, just as Grimforge served our mistress 800 years nigh, so it would again. Here, Thorm's dark justiciar shall rise. Here, we will fulfill our goddess's pact. Here, we will rebuild the lost city of Grimforge. So far will our shadows spread, and so dark will they be, that Selûne's light may be forever extinguished. And they don't, if you couldn't tell, they really, really don't like Selûne. If you couldn't tell. If you could tell, no, cap. Ladies Worshippers, registry of proud followers recruited by her loyal paladin Ketheric Thorm. Some of them are nicknames, other are noble titles, some just are scratched out and say no longer.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Attack again. Good. More mithril ore. All right, time to do it. Also, maybe we can see him from here. We cannot see him from. Never mind. We'll worry about that later.
This must be the forge. What a feat of engineering it is.
Yeet. Start first by putting the mithril ore. It's fair.
Almost there. I just need to insert the mold.
We do need to insert the mold, so we are going to go to mold chamber and do split mold heavy. And now we are going to smack it the hammer. Do this.
My faith protects me.
Just ignore me right now. I'm just doing my thing.
You have my attention.
I bet I do.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Never a dull moment.
Just in case we get riggedy wrecked. You want your Balrog? Here's your Balrog. It's not a Balrog per se, but fun fact: D&Ds actually have like equivalents of Balrogs. They're called Balors. And they basically look the same. There's no, like, there's massive differences, but there's no, like, not really. Like, there are, but they're not. They're practically the same creature. He looks, he's like, oh my god. That is Grim. That is the Grim Forge. Okay, so we begin doing things that are fun. We hold our turn. You are going to go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians at a 4th level, right here. For a reason I will not disclose. You will run right here and cast Haste on yourself. And then you will sit tight.
This is worth the cost.
You are going to do a ranged attack so that we have threat assessment. We are going to move over here. We're going to grab our sword out because it looks cooler. Then we are going to cast Misty Step on the this. On the that. That's what we're going to do. So he's going to bring his way over. He's going to bring his way over to us because we have threat, or he should have brought his way over to us. Now we're going to have to wait another turn. So now, we sit still. Come on. Okay, now he brings it over. Golden. Awesome. Now what we do is we move over to this dude and we smack the hammer.
Somehow. Let's end this.
I think I gotta wait for him to get back up. I do. I gotta wait for him to get back up.
Keep going.
Welcome back, nobody. Sit back down. Uh-oh. That's not good. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll grab that here in just a second. Now we can move you up. We also got a stretch too, which is good as well.
Still on my feet.
We're grateful. Got that, and then we'll do. The floor is lava. The floor is lava. Uh-oh. Oh, he broke his concentration. No, he broke his concentration. Dang it, 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 dang it. What do we do? 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 What do we do?
Let's go.
Oh, he's got. Oh, he's. No. Character sheet. Help. Potion speed. The floor is on fire. We're gonna dash through. We're gonna have to dash through the lava. There's no way around it. Oh god, 29 points of health. We gotta touch the button. Get wrecked. Alright, move him over there.
Talk to me.
How far's the range here? Okay, that's pretty good.
Still breathing, despite everything. Best be on my way.
Move. Make like a cow and. This floor is on fire. Okay, we gotta dash. Bonus action dash. We need to get the heck over here. And we gotta press this button. We gotta use the lever, or use the wheel.
No glue.
And then it's gonna be like, the floor is lava. Oh no, it's not doing the thing. It did the thing. Get right. Don't you touch that lava. If you walk in that lava, I'm going to kill you. I'm gonna kill you. There is no... Hell hath no fury if you touch that lava. Okay, now we grab the adamantine split armor. We're gonna replace some items here in a second. Grim. Grim is the Grim Forge. So we have Grim Skull, the Grim Skull helm, which belonged to Grim, who is the guardian of the Grim Forge. That's what D&D does. They do stuff like that, where it's like the right hand. No. I think we put the shield mold on Gale. We did that. Then the Valorian.
These things have stayed interesting.
Mold chamber. Oh, we got to do an ejection. Eject. Eject. Mold. Shield mold. Go away. Go away. Why am I... Excuse me, why am I encumbered? I wasn't encumbered a second ago. Make it make sense. Oh, you know why? It's because of the splint. That's fine. Send that to her. Forge lava.
What's next, I wonder?
Come on. There we go. And kerfuffle. Now we got ourselves a shield.
No, never mind.
Don't do it, 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 don't do it. He did it. Now we have an adamantine shield that we're gonna go ahead and grab. We're gonna send this bad boy over to Shadowheart as well. Now here's what we're gonna do, okay? You see this? See this? See this? Look at that. Look at that. Now, because this is an adamantine helmet, attackers cannot land critical hits on us. Valorian cannot be critically hit, so long as that helmet does not move. A fair deal.
My faith will guide
Okay?
me.
Shadowheart, clear it. Okay. See the shield now? See the shield now? See that? See that? Look at that. So dope. Super dope shield. Okay. And then her adamantine splint armor, 18 to her 17. All incoming damage reduced by 2. When a melee attack hits, the attacker is sent reeling for 3 turns. Disadvantage to stealth checks as normal. Attackers can't land critical hits. Cannot be crit. Cannot be crit. No crit. Black and summer green. I think we had ocean on you, so we're gonna put ocean back on the adamantine split armor. No crit. No crit. We have 2 characters who cannot be crit. And then we have intimidation +1 for the helmet, but we also have this helmet. It's like that helmet's kind of, that helmet kind of sucks. We have this helmet, which will obscured. Wear against +1 saving throws when attacked. Yeah, might as well put that helmet on because she doesn't have smite spells, so that helmet is completely irrelevant. We could also do a circlet, which we don't have. We could. I mean, we really can, but
I have a lot on my mind.
we have 2 characters that now cannot be crit.
Well, in it.
At all. Not even once. So there's that. No crit. Intense PogChamp. Or the King of Pog.
I'll feel that one later.
What she said. Come on. Hop and skip. Yeet. Come on, Gale. You can do it. I believe in you.
Mars erupting. Better watch my step.
Oh, we're taking fire damage. No. But we need to get across. No.
My hands are lava and all.
That's fair. Come on. Yeet. Do it. Yes. Run. Gale, come on. You gotta find a way to. He's struggle busing.
Oh, I have the magic down.
He is really struggle busing. We'll help him out here. Yeet.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Save it here, because this is no fun.
Easy.
Okay, we're just in tight. Shrouded and shadowed. How long does that last? 2 turns. Okay. Back range for the auto crit. No, it's an auto crit. It should be surprise. That should be an auto crit. What are you doing? That should have been a crit. Alright, we're gonna do 3rd level guiding bolt. Can't reach destination. Can you not move to a location? Is it that you're stuck? What's the problem here? What's the issue? Cannot reach? Why can't you not reach that? That is super frustrating. I'm moving over to your turn. You're moving. You're going up next. Sneak that range. The Yeet crew. That we're gonna turn into a crit because we need this dude to die like tomorrow. He is surprised. Okay, so he does have a surprise round. I'm confused. Can't reach this. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You can walk there. That's a place you can be. The idea that you couldn't reach that is stupid. Okay, we're gonna do a no. 3rd level guiding bolt. Maybe he has an adamantium helm.
Mistral.
Okay. Okay, you're learning. I like it. Ray of Frost, anywhere between 2 to 16. Does he have vulnerability to frost damage? He does have vulnerability to cold damage, so all cold damage is doubled. Okay, so he's got 39 health. This can be anywhere between 6 to 40, but it's doubled. Do you have anything that might 10 to 60? No. There really isn't a whole lot of like ice at all, so it really is gonna come down to doing this. This is what will kill him. I'm just gonna break the game real quick. No. Good. I did it. He's dead. Now we have a sentient amulet, which is always fun when you have sentient items. So we're gonna grab.
The amulet is heavy, but holds a subtle warmth, like it was left under the sun. Suddenly, the metal surges with heat. You feel great power and an overwhelming urge to laugh.
Can thou endure?
We're gonna fight the urge. We fought the urge. GG's, stupid
The
urge.
laugh urge fades. A quiet power spreads from hand to head and down to your feet.
Thou hast done well. For what is a laugh if not one step toward madness?
Fair point. Nobody makes me laugh my own laugh. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
And thou shalt glow
See what you did there. See what you did there. I approve. We're gonna say return you. Where? To whom?
To my granddaughter, Shira Clarwin. Serves Ilmater, she does. She
Ilmater.
waits in Worm's Crossing.
Ilmater is the god of suffering, known as the broken god. The dying one. The god of the broken crack. The suffering god. Is like as close to D&D Jesus that you could get to. That and like Lathander, they're kind of like two halves of like D&D Jesus. Oh, I didn't mean to. Are you a ghost? What happened to you?
A ghost? I am sunlight on water, dew on grass. Sharon's broke my body, but my spirit they could not. Well, not completely. Thou shalt return me home. It is written.
That thing's tainted.
I
Better
don't
to
like
leave
that
it than
her
bear a
armor
dead
isn't-
man's grudges.
her armor hasn't rendered it even on my end. I need that to fix itself so that it looks cool. I will take you to your granddaughter at Worm's Crossing.
I shall walk with thee. I shall grant you my power.
We're gonna investigate the amulet first. Okay, we did succeed.
Etched on its face is an image of the dawning sun.
The amulet is that of Lathander. Easily. Dawning Sun, the Dawn Lord, the Dawn Bringers, the Dawn Master, Lathander.
You recognize the symbol.
No.
It belongs to those sworn to Lathander, god of dawn and renewal.
Facts.
Whatever madness the spirit suffers was inflicted by Lathander's enemies, followers of Shah. And this madness may flow into you.
We are going to insight, focus on the entity and its intentions. Get it as well. And
Beneath the rampant joy, you sense the monk's fear and sincerity. He doesn't wish to harm you, but that doesn't mean he won't.
We'll stow
You
it.
feel a chuckle coming on, but it soon fades.
Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's not that bad of an item. Level 2 evocation spell for Shatter. The talk to sentient amulet, so you can talk to a little monk manifestation, then you get key restoration, which is good for monks. But monk we are not. So yeah. Okay, now I gotta figure out how the heck I'm gonna get that thing without. I'm gonna attempt to loot that without dying. Not enough space. Rip. Open. Adamantine key. Not sure what that goes to. We're resistant to fire damage. Oh, that worked out well. Mage hand. We could have tried that. That's actually a pretty decent suggestion. We could have given that one a shot. I didn't even consider that. We are now going to Invention Roar. Back up. Ah, there. And yeah, as far as I'm aware of, there's a few skeletons over there. Nothing down there. No chests. No chests. Okay.
No time to rest.
We are officially done with the adamantine forge. Officially. Did we miss this? Did we miss this? Hold on. Doors are more fun though. They are more fun. Doors are more fun. We're gonna go back to the Grim Forge. We're basically ready to head out to Moonrise Towers and head to the Shadow Cursed Lands. There's really nothing else to do here. And like once we head to the Shadow Cursed Lands, we just need to get to Last Light Inn like as fast as humanly possible. And this is Act 1. We're at the tail end of it. We're at the tail end of Act 1. I don't really consider, on Friends to Camelot, I don't really consider Grimforge or the Underdark. I don't consider the Underdark, the Trielta Crags, or the Grimforge as a part of Act 1 or Act 2, because I personally believe Act 1 ends when you are done with the goblins, and when you resolve the goblins and the tieflings in that issue. And then you have to get to the Shadow Cursed Lands for Act 2. And so I consider by the time we actually get to the Shadow Cursed Lands is when Act 2 officially starts. And so everything in between is like a transitory segment where it's like, I don't believe the act has officially started, but I do believe that the previous act has officially ended. So it's a little awkward space. So most people just consider it Act 1. And I think that's technically a safe answer.
Should be easy.
It should be. Second thought, maybe not. Just a silly place.
This crossbow is too well designed to be made by Dwergar.
Why are we rolling checks on +1 crossbows?
This crossbow was exquisitely designed. The Dwergar crafted this. Its dark grace is most definitely Sharan in origin.
Oh, just so that we can continue to reaffirm the fact that this is a Sharan enclave. We didn't need that. That was completely unnecessary. I was like, maybe it's something that we don't know. On Sloth, Gluttony, and Vice. Endure, endure, endure. So commands Laduger, the Taskmaster. Endure. Cry it out as your hammer strikes rock. Endure. Shout it out as your axe splits your enemy's skulls. Endure. Holler as your cane strikes your slaves' backs. Toil is our duty and our blessing. Toil is the reward. I almost just burped and breathed at the same time, and that That didn't feel good. But we're alive. Toil is the reward we grant our sons and servants. Yet, beware the great enemy of toil, the scourge that wounds us and ours, the tankard. It is not only ale that pours forth from it, but indolence, gluttony, and a wandering mind. The drunkard is the clan's millstone, too heavy to carry, too idle to contribute. Cast him into the dark lake, let him sink to the bottom, and once more call out, endure, endure, endure. So learning a little bit more about the Duergar. The Duergar and their god Laduger. What a dude. Like, come on, don't lie to me. Like, we're getting Mines of Moria vibes from this place. Like, you can't say that you don't. It's just impossible. It's just impossible to look at the Grimforge and say, you know what, this just looks like a normal place. Like that, okay, this doesn't give me Mines of Moria vibes. That doesn't. Like the water, the waterfall, that doesn't. This does. This 100% does. Uh-oh. You do not want to attempt that. Oh, he jumped, dude. He gave it a shot. He did it. Disarm. Keep expecting to see Gandalf falling by you. We'll see. That would have been a cool Easter egg. Like, you just walk past something and you see a Baldur fighting a wizard, and it's like, huh. Shadowheart, real sparkly wall. Will Baldur's Gate 3 have DLC? It's a good question. BG3 DLC. Let's see if they have any plans. There are no concrete plans for DLC for Baldur's Gate 3, but that doesn't mean it isn't in the cards. The latest update Larian has given on the potential future expansions came from an IGN interview with project manager Tom Butler during Gamescom 2023. We'll carry on patching for a while, and we're all going to take a holiday, and then we'll figure out what we want to do next. But at the moment, we genuinely have discussions. We want to do more. We don't know what yet. Okay. That's fair. Just pause. Yeah, you just... We don't hear that part. We just hear pause. Like, what? Huh? What was that? Onwards. You are about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. Are we forgetting about that? Free the artist, look for Oscar in Baldur's Gate, rescue Wulbren, search Grand Duke, chosen Shard, Yankee Warrior, continue traveling, destroy the Heart of the Absolute, continue traveling with Will, travel with Karlach, continue traveling with Shadowheart. We've gotten a lot with Shadowheart. Help get back Voss, decipher the book about decipher books about Orpheus. Find more parasites to absorb, find a cure. Yeah, we're good. Onward. Onward into the darkness. Huh. They should take a break. They did a good job. They did a phenomenal job. It's beautiful. I think the next major thing that they have to do in terms of patching is make crossplay enabled, because BG3 Xbox release date was on August 3rd. PlayStation's was on September 6th. Mac OS was on the 22nd of September. Xbox Series X has yet to have been done. Sorry, Windows was August 3rd. PlayStation was September 6th. Then they did Mac OS, and they still have to release it on the Xbox. So once they release it on Xbox, it's projected in December. December 6th is seemingly the tentative date. Once they get it on all platforms, then they need to enable crossplay. And then they can take a break. Not before. It's too much to ask for them, but that's what I want. I want to be able to play this game with my friends who play on PC with no problem. That's all they need.
Can't give up now.
Plaque. Let's read the plaque.
We offer our prayers to the Dark Lady, whose comfort and grace heals all. We offer our pain to the Lady of Loss, that she may truly know her faithful.
Gotta love Sharon Cloisters. Broken Moon Lantern. Absolutist Expedition Key. Grab. Old Architectural Collection. Yellow book contains series of architectural plans. Nice. Wait a minute, hold up. It said something about Wraithwind. One shows an elevator leading from the wilds outside a town called Wraithwind to the Underdark. Okay. So there's an elevator in Wraithwind that leads to the Underdark. Got it. Broken Moon Lantern. That's broken, so there's nothing we can do with it. Gale orders. I have been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to Grimforge for future expeditions. Crucial Nair will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find here that Kethra created so long ago, now sealed by the curse? Grimforge could hold untold treasure for the Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble, quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, though I'm not as experienced in such matters as I'd wish to be. I set up the explosives with care, though I admit I'm almost afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power these cursed vines hold, what might lie beyond, or whether I've even set things up correctly. Absolute protect. No. Here we go. Shadow Curse lands. Act 2 has officially begun. We look so dope. We're about to look
shadows.
Super dope.
There's power coursing through them. Oddly familiar.
I can't remember. I think I should have
Best stay
more
on alert.
Infernal Iron. Infernal Iron BG3. Because there's a lot you get in this game.
Darkness
I feel like I should have another one. Blighted Village, we got that one. The Zentarum Hideout. We definitely got that one. The Shattered Sanctum. We did get that one. We did not get the one from Stonemason Kith. That's where we messed up. Okay. 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 Yeah. We did technically miss one because we failed some skill checks, and that's okay. We have two. One for Karlach, one for a dope set of armor. We will get a third one for the other dope set of armor that we need. And now the kind of crappy part about this place is that we need to have constantly
Whatever it takes.
a torch. Constantly we need to have a torch out. Otherwise this place gets quite frustrating.
Still breathing.
And that is because the lands have a shadow curse. That's why we need the torch out. And I kind of need to make sure that Shadow
I
Heart
can
is
feel the
following.
shadow's power here, but they don't seem to be harming me.
They don't, because the curse was given to this land by your god. So that's where you're like, oh
The
my
shadow
goodness,
curse
Char loves me.
doesn't seem to affect me like it does others. Not as badly.
I need her armor to figure itself
Do
out.
you know what this means? I must be blessed.
Because it is not. I don't
Lady
like it.
Shah is protecting me where others are left to face her wrath. She loves me. She must do.
But what about me?
You're resourceful. You'll find a way. Don't give me that look. It's a good thing that I'm resistant to the shadows. This way I can help you.
What do you mean about it?
Lady Shah wouldn't bless me like this for no reason.
That's so rude.
There must be something she wants of me.
No.
Those signs we found about Dark Justiciars, perhaps they were no coincidence. In either case, I need to watch for any place dedicated to Lady Shah. A temple, perhaps.
Right. Black oleander, get new alchemical ingredients, this being a flower. Oh my goodness. Shadowheart, stay close, please. I have like moved slowly right now, which is somewhat frustrating. But you know, we'll figure it out. Grab that shadow root sack. Unsaid letter. I'm a goddamned genius. This curse has people legging it. A couple of idiots begged me to run back and grab their stuff, but the ring is my ticket to the city. The old man was desperate. You should have heard the sob story. Ellie Mae was his wife, love of his life, blah blah blah. He used to camp by her grave. Kind of weird if you ask me. Anyway, she was buried with his family ring. It's deeper into the darkness. I'll grab it and be on my way to you. Baldur's Gate better prepare itself, because with the two of us in the city, we'll wring every last copper out of the place. Love you, Dandelion. See you soon. So, there's a letter somewhere that is usable. Or a ring, sorry, not a letter, a ring that is usable. Oh my gosh. Shadowheart.
Stay together. Keep to the light. Stop! Who's there?
We're gonna do one who has sworn an oath to do no harm. Lower your weapons, please.
Whether we attack or not depends entirely on you, love. Come into the light. Hands high. Jonas, move in!
Yeah, shadow monsters, my favorite.
Jonas! Jonas! I'm here! Where are you? Jonas? Can you see our torches? I can't see anything!
Just lodge on a skeleton. It is a shadow.
Follow my voice. Come back to the light.
That is kind of what we're dealing with. Is a shadow. Good old shadow monsters. They just, you know, they kill people. And then there's that. The good stuff, man.
There you are. Come. Join me.
Jonas. Jonas, what has happened to you? Oh no, Jonas. Oh no, Jonas. Oh, the devotion, get behind me, I'll protect you.
Not our style. Harpers, to arms!
Uh-oh. Oh no,
Shit.
Why would you willingly take somebody asked for guidance? Sorry, I didn't prepare that spell today. I don't want to do this. I don't want to go about doing this. Because we need to kind of keep everyone together, unfortunately. But, like, Okay, to be fair, she really just has to stay by these guys. So, who's kind of up next? We'll do a second level guiding pole at you. You'll die from that. You probably would have died from the first level, now that I think of it. Okay. You can attack melee. Cool. Let's run up.
This way.
Dope. Yep. Yeah, do that. Yeah, come to us. Yep. That's the move we want. He's... I don't know, I guess he's dying. The heck? Huh? Okay, Jonas needs to kind of die, so we'll handle Jonas first. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you. Watch the easy step for this one. Is he considered undead? He is. That means extra divine smite damage. Get wrecked. Nope. Just leave it.
Finish him off!
I'm not sure if that's what I needed.
Knight to King 5.
Scorched Ray. You know what? We already wasted his. Scorched Ray. 56. Crap. Come on. Damn it. We tried. Hit him. Do more damage than that, damn it. Take a miss. Jump. Yeet. Do 16. No. Level 1. Bye-bye. Are you kidding me right now? Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Don't kill, don't do it. Don't do it. No kill. It's an advantage. We don't. We just need an ally within 10 feet. Or within 5 feet. Stop making up the rules. I got it.
Made me your enemy.
Doing my best. I'm trying. Please don't die. I'm save you all. Oh, we just mash missile. Thunder Smite. Dick what? Thunder Smite or Searing Smite?
Now we
Searing.
got to move.
Because
I know a
Thunderous
safe
has
place. Give me
it's
your map.
sound. It's sonic, and so it causes things within like up to 300 feet of you to be able to hear you. I'm never one for giving away our position.
Keep your torch high. If you step into the shadows, you'll be felled in a heartbeat.
Step into the shadows, we'll be filled in a heartbeat. Safe place? You mean somewhere the shadows can't penetrate?
That's right. Protected by
Penetrate.
magic. Only spot in the region that's not been swallowed up by this damn curse.
Oh yeah, you right.
Light will save you here on the outskirts, but a few paces
That's what
deep
I
you're
always
screwed.
do.
If you want to catch your breath.
Granted, if
Ian's the
stealth's
only
not
place
like
to do
a
it.
part of the game, if
Hope
it's
to
like,
see
yeah,
you
you
there.
know, if the DM is honest,
Ah,
and like,
let's move
yeah,
out.
you don't really need to worry about like making a lot of sound, that's not a deal, then ignore it.
No time to dally.
I've got a long road ahead.
Let's grab that. Encumbered. No! Still encumbered. Damn it. They're leaving. They're leaving me behind. We're still encumbered. Son of a bitch. No longer encumbered. Run! I lost him. Oh, no, I didn't lose him.
Wasn't sure we'd see light again.
It belongs to the shadows now. Better if it's just
has indeed happened. Alright. We want to ignore.
Concentrate.
Kill everything in our path. And move a little. And then move a little again. And then move a little more. And then do a little bit of that. There you go. Problem solved. I am sick and tired of this damn shadow curse. I hate this place. Granted, we're not gonna have to worry about it in
This
literally
place is
like
protected.
now.
Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
Yeah. The shadow curse is now no longer a problem for us in terms of like actually stressing about it. Don't step out, you dingus. Come on. What are you doing?
Quite exhausted.
I bet.
A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
I bet.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy. He's with me.
Hey, we just saved him. Just saved you.
Come.
No. I do what I want when I want. Okay, so
Jaheira.
by the way, guys, Jaheira, this is like big fan service for people that are actual players of the Baldur's Gate series. Jaheira is one of the actual characters in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that you can have as like an adventure in your adventuring party. So this is supposed to be like a big deal. People that are playing Baldur's Gate 3 that have played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are supposed to be like, yo, Jaheira? What? They got Jaheira in this game? Like, that's what's supposed to be happening right now. I have not played I have not played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, so I am not like that right now. What to say? At ease, Jaheira. I'm no threat. I'm bound by oath not to harm the innocent.
Ha! Well, I am certainly not innocent, Paladin. So I'll bind you with vines a moment longer, if you do not mind.
Tagging on early conversation, they'd be lunatics not to put out a DLC for a game, especially an RPG in this day. That being said, probably not till mid to late 2024. Yeah, probably.
It's a curious creature.
And if they do a DLC, it's gonna be, I mean,
But if there's one thing that we know,
if they do DLCs, they may want to look into raising the level cap. And if they raise the level cap, then they're going to have to raise the difficulty of the game, especially towards the end game. Because the level cap is... like, you will hit max level. Max level in this game is level 12. We're level 7. And we just started Act 2. We will hit level 12 before we get close to beating the game. It will happen. And so, you know, there's that. We're going to do Strength, Rage Against the Vines, because we want to prove ourselves as you cannot hold me bound. Oh no. Don't snap me, Vines. Don't make me use a Weed Whacker. We're going to roll again. Crap. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Just, ha! Eat!
It'll hurt less if you hold still.
Get me out! Fine.
Mourn for whoever you were before the Absolute infected you.
Stop! What are you doing?
Max level is 12, yeah.
Who saved us?
12 out of 20.
He's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved 2 of my friends. One from a harpy and one from a mad druid with a snake. Didn't make a fuss about thieving either. I pretty much trust him with my life.
Also, the patch made her nicer.
Own?
One of the most recent patches
How
made
is that
Mole
possible?
nice. Because too many people complained that she is not nice. And so that line that she just did, that was patched. That was a patched line. That was not base. That is not alpha content. That is patched content. That's a weird call. Yeah, it is. I said the same thing. We're going to show the artifact. Because of this. Showed. It's like, oh. Oh.
what in the hell is that thing?
Chell, did you hear everything we know about the artifact?
Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease.
Yes! We did it!
I'll not pretend to understand what that artifact is. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize a sliver of hope when it crawls out of the dark. Tell me, why have you come here?
I'm here on holiday to destroy the Absolute in its lair, Moonrise Towers.
Then you found an ally in me. For that is precisely why I am here. There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard, in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Whatever I expected to find lurked from this cursed gloom. Certainly wasn't this.
Let's talk to Lysandra and see if we can get like a thank you.
Good to see a friendly face.
Close enough.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
Anything I could take off your hands at no cost to myself? Yes, there will be.
Cheeky. But, since you're asking,
We got a supply pack.
See any movement out there? Too dark to tell.
if you're alright by Jahira, you're alright by me.
Good. We're going to sell the Exterminator's Axe because we're about to get a lot of really good weapons here. We're going to sell the Telemus Fighting. We won't need it no more. We're going to sell the Crossbow of Arcane Force. It's completely irrelevant at this point. The Gloves of the Kashigo. We'll sell those. We'll sell that. We'll sell these. We will sell these. We'll sell these. That. The Devil Foil Mask. We'll sell this. We'll sell the Chainmail +1. We'll sell the 2 Great Swords. We'll sell the extra that. We'll sell both these shields. The Sparks Wall. We'll sell some Missile Snaring. The Map of Moonhaven. The Starian. We will sell the Hand Crossbow. We will sell that. These. And both of those. We'll also sell the Acid Vials because we're not using them. Let's just be honest. We haven't thrown a single one. Arrows of Transposition. We found them. We found them, boys. We did it. Alright, so now we can... I know why it doesn't deal more damage. We're going to end up grabbing that axe in a moment. We just can't yet. There's a reason for that. I won't explain it. We don't have unarmed weapon damage, so that's a no. Mighty Cloth, you gain bold strength and increase your strength score by 2 to a maximum of 20. You can buy that for Karlag, but we don't use Karlag. The Shield of Devotion, when a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to knock it prone, and you get the Aid spell for free. That's pretty cool. Amulet of the Harpers gives you advantage on wisdom saves and shield as a spell. The Cinder Snap Gloves, protection from missiles. Also a lot of supplies. Let's go ahead and buy those too. Buy Gale 2 Scrolls of Fireball. Commander Elemental is not that bad, but don't really need it here. Cool. Leave. Alright, before we continue, what we need to do is go to camp. We need to get rid of Gale. We need to grab Karlak for what's about to happen next. So, that's weird. The only frustrating part is that Gale is all the way the heck over in camp. I actually really like this camp.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I question the wisdom of that. I'll be here.
Bye. We have to grab the hot muscle fire mommy for a particular reason, because we're about to do something that she's been waiting for.
Hey, you.
We've got some infertile metal. What should we do with it?
Yes! We need to go find Damon. I'm going to get a hug soon.
We need to cool her off. The infernal metal will help cool her off. Come on, we're heading out.
Fuck yes.
And we will level her up. Put the funsies of it. Cool. Level 6. Mindless rage, so I think that means it can be frightened. Or charm. Feral instinct, get +3 to initiative, can't be surprised. It's not bad. Go to the character sheet. We'll go ahead and grab her the Blood Guzzler's garb, which is just some clothing, because she can't really use, you know, armor. We'll give her the Reason's Grasp, which are things for, you know, barbaric stuff. We do need new boots, so we'll probably grab her the Linebreaker boots, because we don't really dash with Valorian, and that's fine. So we'll deal with that in a moment. Just grabbing things off that we don't need, that we could give off, so that if we ever needed to swap them around, you know, work out. That's good for now. Yeah, that's probably good for now. Alright, ready? Forgot we gave her the Great Sword of Anders. That's actually not that bad.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Okay. We did say infernal metal. Talk to Karlak.
Oh my god, soldier. That's Jaheira. The Jaheira.
She lives in the city, right?
Don't you know the whole story?
Heard infernal metal
Years ago,
for some reason. I
over a
might have
century,
said
Jaheira
that
was
on
part of a
accident.
group that
I
saved
wouldn't put
Baldur's
that
Gate
past
from
me.
Saravok, a Baalspawn trying to plunge the city into war.
We need the infernal metal.
My mum used to tell us stories about them.
Because metal,
The
in
legends who
D&D,
protected the city
very
from
fertile.
evil.
Very fertile.
She said Jaheira was a powerful druid. Adamant. Tough. I've told myself those stories 1,000 times since.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 happened
never thought
100
I'd
years
meet
prior to
Jaheira.
this game starting. And
She's a hero,
Baldur's
and
Gate
I was always
Descent into Avernus
some outer city kid.
took place months prior to this game
us
starting.
about working together. What a day!
Okay. We are going to need new boots. Now that we only have boots on. Yep. I know. Well aware. Okay, one of the things we need to do real quick is we need to go to options. And we need to go down. Is it in? No. Is it interface? Is it accessibility? Off. Good. We don't. I don't know if we could have that on stream, so we're just not gonna bother.
Looks like that odd ox made it through the shadows.
Indeed. We also have the strange ox here.
No. Still incapable.
Incapable of what?
Not for you to know.
Oh, come on. Now you've piqued my curiosity.
Well, come close. Your mind to mine.
This is a very disturbing cow. Very disturbing cow.
Are you satisfied?
Those are the least bovine thoughts I've ever seen. What are you really?
Keep quiet, and you won't have to find out.
But your secret, whatever it is safe with me. There's a reason I'm doing that.
Good little hero.
Reason I'm doing it. You'll find out later. Damon! Hello!
Karlak! I thought you'd be in the city by now. We were ambushed by cultists. Half of us were captured, the other half ran here.
Off the anvil into the forge. We'll find them. Hopefully.
Before you run off into the belly of the beast, there's something I need to tell you. Well, two things. good news and bad news.
Which you want to hear first, Karlak?
The good news, obviously.
I only need one more piece of infernal iron to craft an insulating chamber that can make it possible for Karlak to
touch people.
Exactly.
Oh my god. It's really happening. It's been so long. We've got the iron. Let's do this thing.
Hang on. I think you'll want to hear the bad news too.
Yeah, sure. But first, fix me. Please.
Let's let Damon speak. This sounds important.
Fine. Well, go on then.
I don't enjoy saying this, Karlak, but there's no two ways about it. Your engine is going to blow and I can't fix it. I'm not sure anyone can. It's simply too hot to exist here in the material plane. Unless you return to Avernus for good, this thing is going to blow. Sooner rather than later.
But still, you can give me something that'll let me touch again, right? Safely.
Yes, but...
That's all I need to know. Do it. Please.
Go on. Give him the iron. Let's make this happen.
Well, all right. This shouldn't take long. Same as last time. You'll need to install it yourself. This should do the trick.
There. So did it work?
Why she want to touch? Because she hasn't been able to touch anyone since she got that thing, her infernal engine put in. Because it basically makes her combustibly hot. So that's why she's perpetually on fire. We are going to kiss her. Who she want to touch? Me. She want to touch me. Karlak Bruise. Hey, mommy, how you doing? Yeah, kiss my face. Kiss my mask. Yeah, kiss my metal mask. Uh-oh. We've unlocked the monster.
You're all right. No burns.
Whoa.
Can we go to bed now?
Oh, God. I told you, we did it. We've unlocked the
Hold
monster.
on, Karlak. There's something I need to tell you. That engine of yours, it's contained for the moment, but it's just too hot to exist here in the material plane indefinitely. I know you know that, but the thing is, there's a cure. I wasn't making any headway with the mechanics.
Forward,
not
that's
at
very
all.
forward. She's
The
our
environment
awesome
here is
fire
just
mommy, so
too cold to sustain metals like the ones inside you.
We have to.
You have to return to Avernus.
Necessary.
For good.
For the greater good.
Or this thing is going to burn you up from the inside out. And sooner than you think.
The minute I set foot back in Avernus, Zarya will force me back into service. I'm not doing her bidding again. I'd rather die.
I get that, but don't rule it out. The world just might be better with you in it. Even in Avernus. I won't stop trying to figure out a cure, but at this point, I think we all have to face the inevitable.
Right, so because we've helped her, eventually she will have to go back to Avernus unless she wishes to burn into death. So, we will have to make the inevitable then.
You read my mind. Thanks, Damon. Really, you've given me more than I could ever repay.
It's been my pleasure. Good luck, both of you. Look after yourself, all right?
Talk to him again.
It's you. What are the odds? So glad you're all
He
right.
acts like we haven't talked.
As all right as any of us. A makeshift Harper's Fire might not be where I hope to set up shop, But maybe I've got something you can use anyway. And if you find any interesting materials in need of working, I'm happy to help.
Interesting materials? What do you mean?
I hesitated to mention this back in the Druid's Grove, for obvious reasons. But no one has earned my trust if not you. When Elturel was dragged into Avernus,
that
I
is
was
the
drafted
Descent
into a
Avernus
devil's smithy. It should have been awful. But infernal metal is like a wild horse. Powerful, exuberant. It'll kill you if you lack technique.
We talked like, we talked like 60
Smell
seconds
it
ago.
almost.
Fire, Bobby. He's like, what?
Somewhere in the area.
Missing from that? Oh, we got
On
another
the ground,
hydrating stretch.
maybe.
Thank you.
Out there in the shadows.
Thank you so much, nobody, for taking care of me.
Bring it to
I
me.
appreciate it. I'm very
I'll
grateful
make something
for you.
incredible.
Oh, that felt good. I think I found material you could work with. He's gonna make me some nice armor.
Absolutely. Rare to get your hands on this stuff. Well done keeping it to hand.
He takes it and goes ding, 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 ding.
There you are. And be careful who you show that to. It might draw the wrong kind of attention.
Alright, so what we just obtained is the item known as the Helldusk Armor, the Flawed Helldusk Armor. So when we wear it, the armor class stays the same in terms of the split mail, so there's no major difference there. When we're hit by a foe within 7 feet, it may take 1 to 4 fire damage. We take 1 less piercing damage, which is a little bit on the same point of the superior plate. The fastest smith in the world, abso-freaking-lutely. And look at us, we look abso-freaking-dope, okay? We look super friggin' dope. We will get a set of gloves that are going to be similar, so he'll give us flawed Helldusk gauntlets. We need more Infernal Iron for it. So, unfortunately, there's not much we can do right now, but we are going to sell stuff we don't need to kind of make room for that, and then see what else we should buy. Chainmail, it's 18, don't care. Do not care. We have Leather Armor plus 2, which is a 13, versus Padded Armor, which is also a 13. Now, with Astarion, there is a big difference between Padded Armor and Leather. One is a bonus to stealth checks, dexterity saving throws, and checks. So I'm going to go ahead and just give him the Leather Armor plus 2. So we're going to buy that and get rid of his Padded Armor, because that's just going to be a little bit better. Proficiency with short swords, long swords, and great swords. In addition, you have a +1 bonus to melee attack rolls. That's irrelevant, don't need it. We have the Studded Leather, the Oak Father's Embrace. Those are things that we've sold him before. The Breastplate +1, we've sold him that. The Darkfire Short Bow. This is resistance to fire damage, resistance to cold damage, and gives you haste as a spell. That's actually a pretty decent. We don't really do range damage that often, but having haste as a spell might be better in terms of the spell thief. So we might buy that. We'll buy that just, for funsies. Chargebound Warhammer. No. The Harmonium Halberd gives you an additional +2 to your strength up to a max of 23. But it does lower your intelligence and wisdom, so those are some good things to kind of consider when you're buying those types of weapons. The Thornblade is a scimitar, we don't care. The Thermodynamic Axe, don't care. Sort of the Clutching Umbra, the Sword of Life Stealing. On critical hit, target takes an extra 10 necrotic as long as it is a construct or undead, and you gain 10 temporary hit points. What kind of weaponry do we got here? Because I know he's got the Knife of the Undermountain King. We're going to face a lot of undead here. Sort of life stealing, just to be completely honest, is kind of completely irrelevant. Because by the time we get our next level, he'll be able to take dual wielding so that he can... Yeah,
I'm here if you need anything else.
Pretty irrelevant. Pretty irrelevant. Look at her, she's dancing. Dancing a little jig.
This is the best day. The best day!
You're welcome. I'm so happy for you. For both of us, if I'm honest.
Me too. Whenever you want to turn in, I'd love to take this whole touch thing for a test drive. I know we have important things to do, but we deserve a little sweetness too.
I'm worried about what Damon said about your engine. We need to get you back to Avernus or it's going to blow.
Listen, I'm never going back.
Boop on
If you
Twilight
said I could
Nose.
die right now or live 1,000 years in the hells,
Simple boop.
I'd choose to go out now with my freedom intact.
She'll
I don't
die.
expect anyone to understand that.
She does not
But
want to
I've been
return.
dealt a hand most people don't have to contemplate playing.
But I want you to live.
I want to live too, but not under any circumstances. I have the power to choose now. And I'm going to make that choice. Myself. But I don't want to talk about this now. I've been given a huge gift. I can touch the people I love for the first time in a decade. And for the first time in a decade, there are people I care about all around me. Let me enjoy that. Please.
Yeah, we'll have to. Alright, Karlak, alright. I'll leave it alone for now.
Thanks, soldier. I just want to celebrate this. At least for a little.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Well, we're gonna need to put some boots on. Let's go to...
Careful.
You. Yeah, I bet. Oh, we had it up here. Hold on. Equip. And I forgot, we need to give you... Which one was it again? You're black and green. Black and summer green? Yeah, you're black and summer green. Oh, look at that. He looks dope. And let's do the same. I think he had a different green on his shadow. He did. Now he looks super dope. Look at him, dude. He looks...
Never
looks good.
moment.
He looks quite good. Alright, damn it. Let's see what you got here.
Need anything?
Yes, I do. I need to sell you stuff that I don't need. And those things are this. I need to sell you that. Why don't you have boots? Why did I never sell you boots? You need boots. Get boots. Leave. Someone's gotta have boots. Like, no one's got boots? I think Gale has all the boots. I think that's my problem, is Gale's got all the boots. We're not gonna really be doing too much. We're actually gonna get ready to go back to the camp in a moment.
Welcome to... A lot of us were in Avernus.
Crap.
We saw you
I
fighting.
didn't mean to skip that.
You were so good.
Well, yeah. I guess I was. I mean, you should avoid fighting for devils if you can. But if you can't, it helps to have a good right hook.
That's fair.
I saw you lay out a Moor demon in 2 hits. Bam! Bam! We were all like, whoa! How'd you learn to fight like that?
Had to. Life didn't pull any punches. It was up to me to learn to take a hit and deal one back.
I've been tossed around a lot too. I want to learn how to fight back too.
Oh, he's been bullied. Oh no.
From the look of things, you've got your wits about you. A clever mind and a bit of style will take you a long way. Fight with those, and you may find you never need to use your fists at all.
In that case, want to buy a lucky ring I found?
No. Not in the slightest.
Nice try, Shorty. Keep it up, though, and you'll be scamming with the greats in no time.
Scamming with the greats? What kind of advice is that?
Sorry, soldier, but I didn't ask for your 2 coppers. The advice I give a teeth kid from the coast is between me and them.
Premium treat.
Disapprove.
Check it out.
No.
We've gone legitimate, and
Yikes.
Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Got any stock for an extra special customer like me?
I'm not supposed to mention it to anyone, but I do have something pretty special in stock. A key. What does it look like? What does it open? What treasures await behind its lock? That's for one lucky buyer to find out. Mole gave it to me and said I shouldn't let it go to just any old jackaday.
If it was worth any coin, do you think Mole would have given it to you? Come on, give it to me. Just give it to me.
I mean, maybe.
Mole knows it'll be safer with me, and so do you. Give me me the key.
But she put me in charge of the shop. I thought... Never mind. Here. You can have it then.
Don't sound so defeated, dude.
Welcome back. Are you... looking for something in particular?
Let's see what you have. He's got boots! I'll take it. Cloak of the Brooming Broom. Oh, the Cunning Broom, not the Brooming Broom. The Cunning Broom. We'll take it.
Pleasure.
+1 to armor class. We're at 20 AC right now, and then that we can send over to Astarion.
That's like best bargains,
It's something based
right
off of
here.
disengaging, which he can use a bonus action, so he can get the most out of that for the present. Look at that, it looks kind of cool.
No one's stopped me.
Okay, back to camp. Scamming little tiefling kids out of their wares. The shame. Nope, no shame. All right, Karlak.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. You got your second upgrade. How does it feel?
Incredible. Like I'm really alive. Like we can finally be real. I can be close to you now without fear, without thinking too hard. We can just be.
I've never been more excited for anything in my life.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel like she's gonna...
What are you thinking about?
You. We are gonna have her stay behind now.
What are you thinking about?
You just stay
Sounds
behind.
boring.
I know. And we'll go get Gale, and then we're gonna rest. And then when we rest, we'll see if she blindsides me in the middle of the night.
You know well the pain of seeing your life's hourglass running empty. Grasping at any means of slowing the grains as they slip inexorably through your fingers. Karlak's fate may be ordained, but her actions are not. She will make each breath count. You can be sure of that. Go ahead. I'm listening. With...
He has all the boots, right? No, we have no boots. We've been selling boots. We've been selling our boots. Oh, the cute little owlbear cub. What an adorable little guy. In the day, yep. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, got the Zora.
Playtime's over, pet.
Oh, I love this time of year. The dickheads start popping up wherever you look.
What do you want, Mizora?
Drop the attitude and perk up your ears. You've got a new mission. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil. And a powerful one at that. They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers. And you're getting them out.
And this is our problem. How exactly?
Clause Z, Section 13. Should promised soul refuse obeyance or neglect duty, the pact holder shall cast the promised into Avernus as a lemure. I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns to a thick blob of stink flesh and sinks to Avernus.
Yep.
Now, be a good boy and
The Mewers
play
are
fetch
disgusting.
up.
They're basically the
Spend an
lowest of the
eternity
devils.
sizzling in the hells.
Zora's words may be flippant, but they are tinged with desperation. She cannot afford for Will to fail this mission. This may be your best chance to negotiate Will out of his pact.
We'll rescue your asset on one condition.
Oh, and what condition is that?
Your mind links with Will's, drawn in by his increasing panic.
What are you doing?
Trust me.
Will relaxes, and your connection fades.
Mizora will rescue this asset if you release Will from his pact.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
We are gonna do... Intimidation. Oh no!
Think again. Clause said, Section 13.
Damn it.
The lineal clause. Damn. I'd have sworn we covered this. Now, to Moonrise, pet. And do you mind the shadows? Especially hungry.
Come on. That was painful. We tried to get him out of it. Didn't work. Why do you want to talk?
This dark land must be filled with the broken, the beaten, the desperate. The perfect preying ground for a devil who offers a way out for those who sign on a dotted line. I hope we end up seeing our friend Raphael down here somewhere.
Why do you want to see him?
Help me find him, and you'll find out. When I was taken to his house, I was caught off guard. But now I know what to ask for.
Sure. I want to see how this plays out.
Perfect! I knew you would understand.
God damn it! Why did it have to be Mizora? Why did it have to be Zariel? We're supposed to risk our necks to get one of her assets? What if it's a runaway like me? Or something far worse?
Will's relationship with Mizora is transactional. He helps her and she has to help him. This could end in our favor.
Devils never lose. You know that, right? Sure, they'll give you a bit of tap here and there, but the house always wins.
I'm gonna go talk to Will, because he would be like, oh, I thought I could trust you. He's probably gonna say something along the lines of like, what were you trying to do? I was trying to free you. Like, yep, she'll never let me go.
The more bullshit she pours, the more of it I'm forced to swallow.
Mizora set me on fiends inside and outside the Hells. She's never ordered a rescue.
Gods. She makes a mockery of everything the Blade stands for. Such an asshole.
It's not like you have a choice. Do the mission or rot in the Hells.
Not just rot. I'd have to fight. One of those mindless blobs clawing at demons on the front lines of the Blood War.
It's not gonna happen. You mean too much to the Sword Coast.
And it means everything to me. I always knew what my future held, and I know I chose right.
Go to bed, and then we will save it, and that is where we will leave it for today. We're going to see if Karlach wants to blindside us with a little night escapade. Split. Oh.
The voice of the Absolute is strong here.
Excuse me, what is with the token?
And getting stronger. I don't know how much longer I can resist it. But it's good to see you're making progress.
What is with the toga? Two Chads hanging out.
You took an unexpected route here. You did a brave thing. Saving those people in the Grove.
It wasn't even a choice, they needed my help.
Not everyone would have helped.
The hurt runs deeper than he's willing to show you.
What is it?
The voice of the Absolute. Stronger this time.
Beneath the resilient veneer, a touch of fragility. He needs comfort.
Nope. Say nothing and wait.
It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already.
Mine transformation?
Yes. But the orders are oddly erratic, as if the Absolute cannot make up its mind. I don't fully understand.
So the Absolute wants us to be
In
cerebromorphos.
any case, the Absolute knows you carry me with you now. It wants to retrieve me.
Why does the Absolute want you?
I am the only one who can resist the Absolute's influence. Hence its fear of me. Its desperation. Unfortunately, that also means it is dedicating more and more resources to my retrieval. The task ahead is monumental. But we're all that stands between victory for the Absolute and freedom for all.
That's fair.
This is not just about you and I anymore. It has become far bigger than us. You must infiltrate Moonrise Towers, discover the secrets of the Absolute, and put an end to it. So we can finally be free. Now I must rest. And you must carry on. Do not let my efforts be in vain.
Alright. No blindside by Carla. She does not want to spend some time together just yet. Alright, we will leave camp. Head back to...
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Head back to the Last Light Inn. And save it. This is where we'll end it for today. We did a lot. We got a lot of progress done. Now we'll put us in a better spot so we can see the party. Save game. We have finished the Adamantine Forge, finished Kresh Yellick, and recovered the Blood of Lathander, and made it to the Last Light Inn. This map is massive, by the way. This whole region is a big area, so we will be here for quite some time. Now, even though we are in Act 2, we can still fast travel all the way back to the locations of Act 1, for now, at least. So, we're not like... We can go back whenever we need to. Granted, I don't think there's a need to. But that's it. That's where we'll end it for today. We'll be back next week. We won't be back on Tuesday. Tuesday's normally the first day that I stream. I have plans that night, but I will be streaming on my Dungeons & Dragons stream the upcoming Monday, so I'll go ahead and give it a shout out at the Couch Co-op 5e, where we are playing our 5th edition full-length campaign, which is the Princes of the Apocalypse. We're on session 2, so we're still at the very, very, very beginning, and it's really more like the first major episode for them to go out and like actually go and do stuff. They've just been acquiring information, so it's going to be fun. That being said, I won't be on Tuesday, so we won't be here for about another full week. So feel free to go ahead and hang out with other streamers, enjoy some time. I'll be trying to, in the bits of my freedom, to jump into other streams as well and just say hi and hang out and have fun. So we will see you guys next week. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you have a great start to next week, and we will see you next week. Have a good weekend, pal. You have as well, Astronaut. You have a great weekend as well. It's good to have you, and it's good to see you, and I hope to see you again soon.